All right, all right, all right. Who's ready to be a dum-dum? I am. Welcome back to the Dome, ladies and gentlemen. It's a happy hump day in the Dome. We're on PUBG update 40.1. Let's crouch, baby. Excuse me. How is everyone doing this evening? Excited for the new update or what? Lights on, lights on. Wax on, wax off. All right. Excuse me. God bless. Previous season rewards. Ooh wee. What do we get? We got season 39 ranked platinum FAMAS, baby. That's right, platinum 4. We were platinum 4. Platinum parachute, platinum emblem. Shit. Hold on. Hold on. We stun it out. We stun it out. You know me. Rob Bentley's on buttons, you bish. Oh yeah, we platinumed out, baby. We platinumed out of my mind. Claim the following rewards by collecting or collectibles playing season 40. Oh, there's the new MG3? I thought they just did an MG3, huh? Let me see that thing, dude. Let me see that. And the platinum ring. Yep, new MG3. Got a red and gold. The UPT. What? What else we got? What? Crafter pass. All right, let's open it up. Da. What's up, Matt? What up, Crusher T? Can you look at the purple clothing set of mentions to see if the face swap is separate on one piece for the hood? Sure. What's up, Trent? What up, TMA? What up, Danksy? Mr. Rubio, Jim Jam. Welcome back to the Dome. Iceman with the 12 months. Let's go out, baby. What up, Yudi? What up, Gaming? What's up, Obama? I got a smoke screen. PUBG news. What? Gator boots with the pimped out Gucci shoes. Ain't got no job. I stay shine. Patch notes. Map service. All right. So fly. Weekly ban notice. That's new. All right, we'll look at it. The last post they made on the arcade tab was October 2023. Ooh. La da 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 da. Ooh. All right. Okay. Graza. You holding it with the one hand? Kratata. She Those are the new loot caches. Okay. New lobby theme. All right. It's our summer. Gator boots. Okay. February store update. Got it. Map service. Everybody loves Tego and Erangel. Got it. And Vikindi. I like Vikindi and Miramar too. Patch notes. That's what I want to see. Okay, got that. And then weekly bans. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yo, what's up, McLovin? With a brand new tier 1. Let's grab, baby. Yo, thanks for the sub on Twitch, man. Thanks for being here. Good evening to you, sir. Crusto, doing great, man. Good to see you. What up, Snipey? What's scratching, baby? Cadillac's Escalade with the chromed out nose. Yeah, we've done gliders on custom games. Free for all is not really fun though. It's usually better to duos. That way you have a dedicated flyer and a dedicated driver, and the flyer can have what you call it, tactical backpack with 3 extra panzers in there, so it gives you a little extra time to, you know, stay in the sky and do your thing. What up, Shroyd? Chilling, McLovin. Chilling, baby. Can't pay my rent. All right. So it's almost 9 o'clock already. A little bit late. A little bit late to the stream. Had a busy day. How long? Let's see. All right. Before we go over everything. Oh, we got here. Lobby. Free stuff. Free stuff. Free 200 G coin. Bunch of BP. Loot caches. Okay. Okay. Up and down and up they go. Crafter Pass Basic Pack. Crafter Pass Rush Pack. Let me take a look. The pass is $12. The Rush Pack is 3,300 G coin. Okay. So that's like what, $33? And what does that get you? A DNA sequencer emblem, 20 level ups, some crates, and some tokens. All right, got it. Okay. Okay. There's a step up program that's got helmet. Okay. Clothes, shotgun, and the pan. All right. Is there a double G coin event? No, no double G coin event. All right. That's our new FAMAS that we got. All right. Parachute. Okay. All right. Let's open that bad boy up. Okay. Got that. Sure. Whatever. Got that. See a bunch of like little on screen like key helper things. It's the DNA thing. Okay. Ends in 61 days. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Shot caller, 20-inch blaze, only Impala. Casual mode, TPP. Missions, 200 health. Okay. All right, let's go. All right. Where's my home? I'm a 20-inch crawler. All All right, we'll do a quick little warm up, a TPP solo casual mode, and then when we get back to the lobby, we'll go over all the stuffs, patch notes, store skins, open up some gamble crates, etc. If you guys are interested in getting some free G-Coin, by the way, I am running 2 G-Coin giveaways. They are separate. You can enter both of them. One of the giveaways is live now. Simply go to my Twitter and check my latest tweet about the giveaway and do what you need to do to enter that. The second giveaway will be held this Friday during our live stream. So if you'd like to get some G-Coin, it's a PC G-Coin, then head to my Twitter right now. And then for a second opportunity, this Friday, live stream, we're doing some more G-Coin giveaways. What's up, Myth? What's grouching, baby? What's up, Muhammad? What's up, Byron? Full screen? Yeah, I'll get to it, buddy. Hold your goddamn horses. Aren't they launching PUBG Blind Spot today? I don't actually know when the launch date is of Blind Spot, but I am doing a sponsored stream Friday afternoon or Friday evening with some other fellow PUBG partners, and we are going to be playing PUBG Blind Spot. It's going to be free to play. I think it might drop Friday, but I'm not sure exactly the drop date. What's up, Dino? Scratching, baby. What's up, Coral? So chat, this is my first game on. Been at work all day. So tell me your thoughts on the pass and the update. You guys been playing all day or watching streamers all day? What's the vibe like? What's up, Ken? Yep, I got 17 dinners. We've been live for 7 minutes. So pretty crazy stats already. What TDMs are available? I think just regular arcade mode for TDM, and then intense battle royale. I don't know if any other ones are in the arcade right now. No, like I said, G-Coin is for PC only. If you want G-Coin on console, you need to go hit up one of the console streamers, like Floss God, for example. PUBG only gives G-Coin to each platform streamer. Oh, I forgot. Snowy Erangale's gone. It's just kind of weird being back to a regular Erangale. What's up, Gary? You're too cheap to spend money on PUBG. That's okay. That's why they have the workshop. That's why you can use contraband coupons completely free. Use your BP to buy those. There's actually free G-Coin you can get in the store. No worries. It's a free-to-play game. What's up, Buff? Alright, what are our missions? Heal health. Use 4 first aid kits. Heal health. Get a kill with an AR and reach top 10. Use 3 bandages in 1 match. Get 1 kill within 5 minutes at the start of the match. Travel a bunch. Get 11 kills with the Mark 12 M4 Graza or the Pan. Use a bunch of boosts. Survive. Destroy a bunch of tires. Okay, got a lot of stuff here. If you see a gas can, blow those up. It's easy to deal some damage and heal up from it. Yeah, I saw they changed some of the UI, huh? Just use this to deal some damage here. Go prone. Reduce the damage taken. So Fortnite, do you play PUBG? No, I never heard of it. When's the crate opening after this game? Actually, I say after this game. It's a lie. It's going to be probably about an hour. Because after this game, we're going to review patch notes and go over the store and all the skins and all that stuff before we start opening crates. What's up, trader? See him. You owe me an apology for calling me a liar. No, I don't. You like the new bar for in between phases. The heal icon now shows what heal you're using. Shows me throwables next to the mini map. Heal icon. Okay, let me see. What heal icon? Oh, in the middle of the screen. Oh, look at that. Huh. Okay. There's a little picture of it instead of it just saying the words. Oh, I see it on the bottom. It says how many smoke grenades I have. Like down, floating down here next to the mini map. Oh, the map is like in a blue square too. Telling me the zone's about to start closing. Oh, look at that. Okay. That's interesting. I don't mind that. Oh yeah, look, next to my smoke grenade now it says smoke frag. Okay, cool. I'm down with that. Yeah, smoke, flash. Cool, alright. Oh gosh. The fog. The fog, dude. Gotta heal more health. Oh, I gotta use first aids too, huh? Ugh. I mean, to be honest, I think the picture of the healing item in the middle of your screen is kind of pointless. But, you know, okay. It doesn't hurt anything, so I guess it's fine. What's up, Rad? Good to see you. You think that's distracting, the flashing stuff at the bottom? Okay. Wonder if you can disable it. What's up, Russ? We haven't even gone over it ourselves, buddy, so we'll be going over it tonight. And I'll try to upload them tomorrow, perhaps. Why choose the M24? Oh, easy. My skin. How cool it is. What's up, Hoobie Doobie? What up, June? The last guide I did about gliders is probably about 4 years old, to be honest. It was on Sanok. Probably around season 10. So it might be due for another glider video. Didn't it say pop tires? Destroyed 10 vehicle tires. Drive 3,000 meters. Okay, so let's drive and pop some tires. Oh, they changed the like the placement. Look at the bottom left. The car. It's like a really fat square now. Like it's really easy, I guess, to see who's in what car now, or who's in your car. Whereas before it was yeah, a lot smaller imagery. It'd be harder to see. How are NA servers lately filled with bots? NA solos, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Squads, no. Skirt. Go ahead and take... Whoa, the heck? I just popped up to the freaking roof there. It's a weird little animation bug. Ugh. thought it took 4 shots for a buggy tire. It's 5 shots. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's 4, 5. Yeah, wow. All right, I think that should do it for tire popping, huh? 10 minutes, 3 cars, 12 tires. Yeah, quick math. We got that. Oh, okay. So a little UI at the bottom shows what your teammates are doing. That's cool. That's a good idea. Can you pop tires? No. That should be a cool idea if you could pick those up though, couldn't it? Or wouldn't it? Like if you had a repair kit, pull that as a spare tire. It's not a bad idea. Excuse me, not a bad idea. Oh wait, come here. No, no, no. Rats. I didn't even get the heal either. What the hell? Where'd he go? Kobe. Holy sh... Dude, that buggy frickin'... Wait, yeet. Wait, I thought I didn't get the heal. What the hell? Whoa, what the hell? What? Ultra. Wait, what? What's happening? What? It's not disappearing anymore. What the? Bro, how far away is this? That's like 30 meters. Huh. Oh, hello. That seems odd, huh? Like the render distance? That seems like it should be a lot more than that. No? I had a 4x this whole time? That's interesting. All right. You're currently playing on 1680 by 1050. Is there a lower resolution I can go without having brain damage? I have no idea, dude. I don't recommend using like stretch res or shrunken res or I don't know crap. I just play 4K. Can you check if we get matches now in rank since they reduced it to TPP squads only? That you won't get matches. The only time you'll get matches like the first week of a new season, and that's mainly because players in Asia will VPN over to North America to just farm lobbies essentially. So like that's normal too. Like in any season, any update. The first like week, North America ranked, you can actually get a match, but it will be like filled just with Asia VPN players. But is that confirmed? Did they get rid of FPP for ranked mode only on North America, or is that like did they do that for every region that I missed? Like I know they went TPP esports, but I didn't hear anything about like ranked specifically. But I guess that would make sense if they're doing TPP esports. Why would they keep FPP for ranked? What's up, Raider? Not yet, buddy. They got rid of FPP in ranked. Is that confirmed? They did get rid of it in ranked? Okay. What's up, Cobalt? Yeah, Spike's just been gone for a while, unfortunately. Hello! Hello. Why don't you play like TVP? Because, no offense, I think it's boring. I think it's cheesy. I think it's a snooze fest. I think it promotes camping. I think it lessens the fun. I think it's not as rewarding. I think it's easier. I don't know. Take your reasoning, I guess, there, you know? Oh, cool. They added these? Nice. That's useful. I am. FPP ranked is so easy in Asia. Yeah, I know. I got Platinum 4 last season. Easy. TPP is the only way. Hey, look, one day it might be. If this... If the developers have their way, one day, very well could be. TPP only. Let's go for a little ride. Oh, this is new. Look, it's a little arrow for pickups. Nah, smoke tanks haven't been on there for Erangel. They were added to other maps, though. Whee! I'm sure it's fine. FPP is for C8 COD. Oh, nice shot, dude. Is it worth playing ranked if you're just a casual? Sure. I mean, yeah, if you want the skins and the rewards, yeah. Like, I've only played ranked, I would say, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 times. Like, I say 4 or 5 seasons, you know? So I don't play ranked a lot. And when I do play, I typically only play it like enough to get my gold rank or whatever, and then I'm out, you know, and then I just get the skin at the end of it. Like I got the the FAMAS skin. So I just got this skin after season 39, which I think is cool. Before that, it was the MG3 season 34, so I guess maybe I skipped a couple seasons. I believe there is a Lynx or AWM, right? Sniper season 36. Yeah, okay. 36 AWM. So I think those weapons are pretty cool, and you can only get those if you go play ranked, and if you get, you know, I think it's at least a gold tier, and then you get a weapon skin. To be fair, in rank, they also have some really cool rewards. Like if you just actually go and play, they got oh, my head's kind of blocking it. Let's go here. They got all these chests, BP, contraband coupons, artisan tokens, a lot more BP, more chests, more tokens, a lot more BP, a lot more coupons, more tokens, and then you can continuously get BP for like every level after you max it out or whatever. So there are some cool rewards, not to mention the emblems and the weapon skins. The parachutes, I learned, are limited time, or not parachutes, sorry. The what do you call it? Like the rank emblem next to your name. This one is limited. You only keep it for the following seasons. Like right now, I unlocked the one that says Platinum 4. It's clan profile. Yeah. So it says Platinum 4. So that'll stay on my account for 60 days until season 40 is over, and then whatever rank thing you have for season 40 you can replace it with. But all the other rewards are permanent, which is cool. Yeah, there was a P90 as well. Yeah, so there's a lot of, I mean, in my opinion, a lot of cool skins which are completely free to earn in ranked, and they have a lot of cool rewards as well. So I think it's cool. You notice the e-pickup copter travels 35% faster. I did not notice that. That's actually good. Like it just flies in general faster, or it gets to you faster, or what? What's up, Bliss? Yeah, it's a good amount of artisan tokens and stuff. What up, Serb? New camera layout? Nope. Same stuff for a while now. All right. Now, Cobalt, thanks for the big 50 stream streak, by the way, man. Thank you, homie. Appreciate that. Dedicated to the dome. Let's go ahead and let's go over all the stuff we got to go over, guys. So we got a lot. We've got patch notes to review, which I think it's a pretty short patch, to be fair. But we got patch notes. We have new Survivor Pass or Crafter Pass, the Spring Fest. We've got some free in-game events, G-Coin giveaways and stuff. So let's get it caught up on everything we all need to know for this season. 40.1. Let's go ahead and go to... Let's go here. All right, so we'll just start with the patch notes, okay? And we'll go from there. So 40.1, this is here today, obviously for PC. If you're watching this on console, this update will be here for you next week on console. I think next Wednesday or Thursday is your update. Here's the TLDR. Erangel is back to no snow, so like regular Erangel. Some lingering effects. I think some of the POIs are slightly affected, but for the most part, Erangel is back to its old ways. No more snow, at least for now. All-in-one repair kit, e-cover flare, and jammer backpack now spawn in the secret rooms of the on Erangel rather. So that's good. Destructible gas tanks are added. Those are the ones you blow up in a smoke screen for like 10-15 seconds or whatever. Available throwables are now displayed on the bottom right when equipping throwables. We saw that. That was a cool little UI change. It just kind of gives you a hint at what other throwables you have in your inventory without opening up your inventory. New status icons added for the team UI. Mini-map enhancements for Blue Zone activity. A new PUBG Bridge website allows you to view 2D replays on the web. Okay, interesting. We'll take a look at that. Ranked queue updates in certain regions. All right. And then, of course, the big crafter passes here. And so there's going to be hideout updates, new skins, crafter pass, workshop skins. And then I think maybe a couple of skins in the store as well. So we'll go over all those. But this is the big TLDRs, the M4, the Mark 12, the Groza, and the Pan, progressive and chroma versions. And then, of course, the clothing skins you see there. Excuse me. Okay, so let's take a peek. See here. Boom. Erangel, extreme cold has passed. Traces of Erangel, Sub-Zero remain across the map. What do we got? Bridges are still blown up. Okay. The field has divots. I don't know. And the rocket satellite thing has been covered. Okay. So these are pretty minor. This is pretty big, though. The bridge being blown up on half of it doesn't stop bridge camps. It actually, I think, helps bridge camps because it means you can only travel in a little bit less pathway of the bridge, and the water is no longer iced over to cross that way. So that's cool. You can actually jump this too, I believe. Jump the railings and jump over. Spawn changes. That's the repair kit. Okay, we covered that. That's in the secret rooms. Red zones and the ferry boats that travel back and forth from North and South Island have returned. The smoke canisters are in the map now. You shoot them a couple times, they blow up smoke screen. What's this? Oh, okay, got that. Improved interior lighting of buildings across the map. Interesting. Okay, so Erangel returns to its familiar form after 2 months. This seasonal change gave us valuable insight on how shifts in a map's environment can affect combat flow and overall gameplay. We'll continue building on player feedback to deliver more engaging and varied content going forward. I'm curious how anyone's fights changed. Like, you know how they do heat maps on video games that show where players usually fight and end up being at or with other players? I wonder if that changed at all for Snowy Erangel versus not. I would imagine not so much, but I'm interested to see if they have that to share. The lighting thing is interesting because most people won't even notice this, and not because it's not that big of a change. Like, it's a small lighting change, but B, lighting in PUBG is mainly affected by the post-processing setting in PUBG, which if you ever watched one of my ultimate PUBG settings guides, you'll know that it takes a pretty good bit of performance hit on your machine to increase your post-processing. So I'll be curious to do maybe just some before and after comparisons with like ultra post-processing and then very low, just to see how big of a swing it is. So it won't be something super noticeable, and for most people, you probably have your post-processing on medium or low, or even very low, which means you probably won't even see visually this change. What do we got here? Some weapon balances. Yep, I was reading about this in the Discord. A lot of people not happy. Was that an M4? No, okay, Mark 12 and SLR. Mark 12 damage reduction from 44 to 43. Horizontal recoil increased by 8%. SLR horizontal recoil decrease by 4%. So a baby buff on the SLR, and I wouldn't say baby nerf, but definitely a nerf on the Mark 12 because of the 1 damage. Let's see devs comments. This update includes balance adjustments to the 2 DMRs, Mark 12 SLR. Mark 12 has been shown up as an excessively high usage rate compared to the DMR, so we adjusted its damage and recoil to help ease weapon selection bias in the ranked environment. It's curious how they have ranked specifically said in there, not like general PUBG ranked environment. At the same time, we slightly improved the SLR, which uses 7.62 to help people out who want to use the the barrel. These changes, we aim to broaden weapon choice and encourage a wider range of combat scenarios. I've seen both discussions on this, for and against. Mainly the pro players or ranked players are heavily against it because this has been everyone's kind of go-to DMR for a while, especially since the big DMR nerf from a month or 2 months ago. In my opinion, it moves it more in line with the rest of the DMRs, which I don't think is a bad thing. But I think the general consensus from people who really love DMRs is they would like to see them all brought up a smidge. If they're going to do that, like, is PUBG going to do that? I don't know. I would say probably not, because they said in their recent dev letter that still the majority, the vast majority of players in esports and in ranked, and even still not non-ranked too, but still heavily choose a DMR over a sniper, a bolt action rifle. So because of that disparity, I wouldn't foresee them doing any kind of big buffs to DMRs anytime soon. Just my 2 cents. Gameplay, UX, UI. We've added and improved various UI elements. Okay, so let's see. We saw some of this. Throwable inventory display. So that's this here, which was nice. I think that's just a neat little UI. It doesn't really change much of your gameplay, but it just shows you, hey, these are the other grenades you have and the amount of them that you have. That's fine. There's something with the blue zone too, right? When you pull out a switch of throwable using a hotkey, a list of available throwables will show up. Okay. It's only shown for a short duration, not available in spectator, replay, or observer mode. So if you're spectating your teammate, you won't see it. Squad status UI. I haven't seen this myself, but some of you guys in chat said it was pretty useful. Now you can tell when your teammate is knocked, or I guess this is knocked. It needs to be rezzed. This is somebody reviving somebody. Some dude just fucking swimming. And this guy is working out carrying somebody. I guess he's carrying the knock player. That's kind of cool, actually. There's a bunch of different new UI changes for that. That's cool. All right. What else? Blue zone alert UI improvements. We saw that on that casual mode we played. So there's like a little blue, square around the mini map down here. Like this highlights blue, and then as it's close, or this highlights blue. Sorry, this highlights blue, and then this little guy starts blinking, letting you know, hey, zone's closing. You got 3.5 minutes. Get on in. What else we got? Miscellaneous kill and assist information for each squad member can be viewed through the team management UI when accessing the system menu in all modes. So did they show that? No, I imagine what that is. When you go to team management in game, next to your teammate's name, you can like report a player, mute him or whatever. It'll probably say in that tab, in that screen, how many kills and assists your teammates have, which is useful. I think that's good. A little UI change here. I don't think it's good or bad. It's just, that's kind of a thing. A picture of the item that you're using shows in the middle of the countdown timer. It's kind of blocked by the countdown timer itself, and the game still says what it is here. So it's, whatever, but okay, if it helps people, sure. When using an item, okay, gotcha. The flight path for the e-pickup plane has been changed to grayscale. When boarding a vehicle, squad member numbers and colors are now displayed in the vehicle UI. That was the bottom left when we were in the UAZ. Item pickup messages have been standardized for more consistent gameplay experience. Okay, I saw this dotted line when I used the e-pickup today, so that was noticeable. But I mean, whatever. Again, nothing big. In this update, we've made broad UX UI improvements to help players read combat situations more quickly. To support fast-paced and intense firefights, we've significantly enhanced visual elements. Yeah, I think I agree with this. I think this is good. This is all stuff that's like little small quality of life changes, but I think that helps. Nothing wrong with that. PUBG Bridge. Okay, this is a new website they have. PUBG Bridge connects you to the battlegrounds, review your matches, and stay on top of your career. Okay. Is it just a 2D replay, or is it like stats and all that stuff? You can now watch 2D replays outside of the game. After logging in with your craft and ID, you can view the match history from your linked platforms and watch 2D replays. From career, match history, select a match, view in browser. Is display. You could already do this like in PUBG, I'm pretty sure. They made that update like 3 seasons ago where you can do it in the game. And this is stuff you can also always do at like PUBGlookup.com, that website I always use to like check stats and stuff when we're spectating players. You can do all of this in there as well. So, I mean, I'm sure some people are going to find this helpful, and maybe we'll pull it up later, but all right, nothing big. Rank stuff for season 40. It's another MG3. I'm surprised they did another MG3 here, but one of my favorite guns in the game, so I'm not mad at it. The gold, ironically, looks very similar to the last one that I got. So there's gold, platinum, whatever that rank is, and all the way up to, I think masters is like the top tier one. That one's pretty cool. That purple one's nice. Cool looking skin. What else we got? Regional ranked queue changes. Okay, this is what you guys are saying earlier. Based on matchmaking conditions in certain regions, we've adjusted. Okay, we've added duo TPP and squad TPP in Russia, and North America and South America squad TPP. So they are following the esports TPP trend. They removed North America and South America squad FPP. So that's, yeah, so there's no FPP now for North America, right? Because all we could do was squad before. Not that you could queue up anyway, because there's no one playing it, but dang. So it's a full-on TPP experience. They didn't remove it. They didn't remove FPP from Asia though, or EU, right? So you can still technically go play FPP over there. What do you got? In line with PUBG's esports transition to TPP, we've aligned the rank environment to ensure competitive matches carry even greater meaning. LOL. As part of this change, we're introducing TPP duos and squads in the Russia region, while restructuring rank queues in NA and SA to focus on TPP squads. Okay. And I'm assuming this applies to console as well, although I think console is already TPP. So we hope players can enjoy clear, more meaningful challenges within the same meta as seen in professional competition. Please note that to maintain healthy matchmaking conditions, the availability of party types and perspectives in each region may dynamically change based on player population and matchmaking activity. All right. Season 39 rank stuff. I'm not going to go through all that. Console. Oh, what we got? What? Console new system virtual cursor. Huh? A new virtual cursor system is coming to console, allowing you to navigate the lobby and menus freely, just like on PC. Whoa. Holy shit. 9 years in and we're getting one of these. The new cursor can move anywhere on the screen to enjoy intuitive mouse-like controls directly with your controller. This is actually huge. Like, it may not seem like a big deal, especially a lot of my, viewers are PC, but I started on console back in 2017, 2018. Navigating menus in PUBG with a controller is abysmal, and you had to have so many like hotkeys and stuff on your Elite controllers. Being able to just scroll around and click where you want to go is going to be very, very nice. This is good. Does it say when it's coming? The virtual cursor is now available across all menu screens. Oh, okay. Clicking to hover, okay. UI layouts and features such as store browsing, etc. have been aligned with PC interface, and new shortcuts have been added. Wow, this is really good. Here's all the buttons for it. That's the same for Xbox and PlayStation. Left stick, you select it with A or X. You can scroll with the right stick. This is really good. Good quality of life. Additional controls and shortcuts. If you click L3, you can toggle the cursor speed between fast and slow. Okay. Reset to 0. Okay, cool. Hey, that's awesome. Workshop has been added, or updated rather, for the old Survivor Pass. What was this? Steampunk, the Steampunk Survivor Pass. So those skins and stuff are now going to be in the Hunter's chest and the Archivist chest. Again, I say it every time. Workshop is the best place to get weapon skins, vehicle skins, and clothing skins completely for free in PUBG. Just use your BP to buy the keys and buy the chest. And they always have some really cool skins in there. So that's cool. What else we got? Specialty crafting. Introducing the new progressive weapon skins and chromas, craftable only through special crafting at the workshop. Okay, we'll take a look at that. It's the Springfest. Springfest is going on until April 13th for PC, April 21st for console. We get a couple months. Okay, not bad. Crafter Pass. Here it is. All right. Why is it hot? There we go. So here's a quick look at some of the skins. M24, barrel, VSS. So this is not progressive stuff. This is just like new skins. The new cloak. I like this new mask. Is this mask wearable just by itself? That's what I need to find out. I like that. So we'll go read the Springfest in just a second. Hideout. Improve the contraband coupon feature to allow players to open up to 10 contraband crates at a time. Another great quality of life change. So instead of just open up one crate for 10 coupons, if you have hundreds of coupons, which a lot of you stash your coupons up, you can open up 10 crates at a time with coupons. That's great. Awesome. What else? A bunch of UI, PC shortcuts and button changes. Okay. Escape to go back. F to ready. Oh, so you can just hit F to ready up and play. Okay, cool. Clicking participate in a survey will now open the survey in an external browser. All right. Bug fixes. What we got? Interaction range at gas stations differed between TPP and FPP. That's funny. Fix an issue with the adrenaline syringe pickup sound played incorrectly. Goggles on certain level 2 helmets were visible above water. All right. Your backpack could block your view when looking behind while riding a bicycle in FPP. Okay. Fix an issue in UGC mode, replacing certain buildings would also place oil drums. Fix an issue where the no-fly zone medal could be earned by defeating enemies in certain conditions. Okay. No-fly zone, that's shooting down a glider, I think. World fixes. Collision, texture, performance bugs on Paramo. Paramo. Fix an issue on Rondo where fireworks sounds didn't scale. Okay, with distance. UI stuff, what we got? Disabling login notifications didn't work when a clan member entered the lobby. Okay, banned players. Fix an issue where banned players saw the secondary password prompt instead of a ban message when entering the lobby. Okay. Fix an issue where parts of a waypoint can remain on screen. Fix an issue where aiming sound practice results UI could be cut off in training on certain aspect ratios. Oh, interesting. Okay. Item and skins. There's a bunch of clipping issues. Not going to go through all that. Just when your skin clips through clothing or the map or whatever. All right. So, yeah, it's not a big game-changing update. Like we're talking about in terms of gameplay changes. Literally 2 guns got updated. Nothing crazy there. I know people are not happy about the Mark 12, and people probably don't even care about the SLR. But I mean, it's negligible if you ask me. DMRs are in a pretty weak spot right now, just in general. It takes good accuracy at headshots to make them really usable. But yeah, I think that's kind of what PUBG wants right now. They want to slow down the time to kill at long range, and that's how they're doing it. So pick up a bolt, hit a headshot, insta knock. You know what I'm saying? Aaron Gal going back to regular no snow is fine. I really like the snow update. I hope to see that kind of thing more frequently, like a seasonal updates. And of course, I mean, everyone likes new skins and stuff, right? So I'm excited to go check that out. And there's honestly a bunch of really good quality of life fixes. I'll be honest. Good UI changes, good team changes for the UI stuff. Just very minor stuff, but you know, when you add them up, it just makes the game a little bit nicer, you know, to navigate through and play. Big thing is for console, man. This control scheme change for console is huge. I wonder how it actually feels, you know, in the game. All right, so that's patch notes for update 40.1. Let's go ahead and roll over to the February store update. We'll quickly go through this, and then we'll jump over to the Springfest 2026 Crafter Pass, and then we'll actually go ahead and open up some crates and contraband stuff, okay? So here we go. For update 40.1 introduces Springfest 2026 with different items added to your shop. That's where your contraband coupons go. To the workshop, that's where the hunter's chests are at. And the step up program, which is a G-Coin specific purchase for the pan. So we got 4 new skins. M4, regular and chroma. Mark 12, regular chroma. Groza, regular chroma. And then a pan, regular and chroma. 4 new skins there. The Your Shop update will be coming February 25th. So that's that specialty screen that gives like discounted items. So that's coming later this month. And then the Springfest stuff is going to be until April, I think it said, right? Like April 4th or something. April 4th for PC and then April 21st for console. So let's see what we got. Contraband crate. Springfest 2026 is here. Here is the M4. Here's the loot crate. What's the details? It's a 10 level skin. So the M4 is a 10 level skin. It goes basic to rare. We'll go take a look at it in game in a second. Called the Timekeeper Contraband Crate. So you're going to get a 50% discount for the first 10 purchases. That's actually a big discount. It's usually, well, like a 20% discount for the first purchase. So it's 50% discount for the first 10 purchases. Goes until April 8th for PC, April 16th for console. In the scrapbroker, you can buy the M4, both the progressive and the chroma, and the chroma pan. Yeah, chroma pan. All right, it's April, same dates. This is the Crafter Pass, the Springfest 2026. So now there's only one version. It's just the Springfest Pass for $12. It's $11.99. there's a separate purchase you can get for 3,300 G coin, which is going to basically speed up your completion of the pass and give you some extra tokens and loot caches. So we'll cover that in just a second. What else? That goes until April 1st and April 9th. The maximum level of a Springfest Crafter Pass is 120. XP required to level up after level 70 increases after each level, which is normal. That's what they always do. So that means you can still always earn more tokens even after you hit level 70. Get missions, okay. Collect 10 of the loot cache fragments to get one of the chests. That's the normal stuff. A total of 23 items are craftable with Springfest tokens. Okay. Let's look at the skins. We'll look at them in game in just a second. Craftable items, look at those in game. Special disassembly, we'll look at it in game. Store, we got step up packs, progressive weapons. Okay, look at that in game. That's all in game. Loot cache pack. So this is how you're actually going to open up stuff to get it in the Springfest store. Here's the small crates that contain some stuff, nothing great. These are the tokens you need to buy the guns, and these are the big prime parcels that have a chance at obtaining the better skins, progressive and chroma skins. You can buy all those in the store, a bunch of bundles. This is the new lobby theme. Chat, I don't know if you guys have seen someone use it. If you can help us answer this in chat, how customizable is it? It looks like you have 5 weapon slots, 1 floating one, 2, and then 2. I don't believe there's any vehicles that are going to be in this one. If anyone's seen that or can confirm, let us know. In order to get this lobby, you have to equip all 4 skins. Mark 12, M4, Groza, and the pants. You have to actually unlock all of them and equip them. You can salvage them after you equip them, but you have to unlock it and equip it. If you get all 4, then you get this custom lobby skin. That goes until April 8th. All right, let's go take a look in game and see how everything looks. So we're going to go to pass. So we'll start here. Again, PUBG gave me the Springfest pass, and they gave me the 3,300 G coin speed up bundle, whatever you want to call it. That includes extra tokens. Let me go ahead and show you just in case you haven't seen it yourself. New. Scroll down to the bottom. Should be able to purchase ones here. Start up. Where's it at? Hold on. I'll find it. Hang tight, guys. I'll find it. I'll find it. Oh, it was literally right in my face. Here's the crafter pass here. So it comes with the pass. It comes with 1 of the tiny chests and 100 tokens. This is the 3,300 G coin doodad, which wait, can you buy it multiple times? I guess you could if you're really crazy, but I don't know why you would do that. So there you go. And if I go to career, customize utility. Yeah, I already unlocked it. So we got those. I'll go ahead and claim everything we got. So we got tokens, schematics, BP boost. These are the vouchers to open up the hideout crate. Small chests, tokens, small chest, BP keys, vouchers, tokens, chests, vouchers, tokens, chests. More of that. Rule of thumb, if you're trying to get your survivor pass ranked up fast, best way to do it is to complete your missions. You can do 3 missions a day. Then you have all the weeklies, seasonal, and achievement missions. I always start off my day by doing TPP casual mode. You can do that as solo, or you can do it as a squad with your buds. It's a great way to go up against 88 bots. You can do that for 1 hour every day now. You can knock out a lot of your dailies or weeklies, even some of the seasonal missions. So if you're having trouble doing that in a regular game, I'd recommend go doing it there. All right, so let's go to the Springfest and just kind of run through the levels real quick. So with a Springfest, it's really all going to be about the tokens and the loot boxes and the coupons that then open up the crates and give you a chance to earn or buy some of the skins, okay? So we'll just go through those. So we have a bunch of tokens and schematics and crates all the way through to level, what, 42. At level 43 you get 100 G coin. At level 47 you get another 400 G coin, so you get 500 G coin back. Some prime parcels, emblems. Is that 2 schematics? One. Oh, it is. Wow, you can actually get 2 schematics in this crafter pass. That's actually unique. So at level 50 you get a second one. I'm pretty sure that's like, this is the first time I've ever done that. Then at level 55 and 60 you get more the vouchers, and you get bonus crates. Okay, has anyone added these up yet? Should we be doing that? I feel like it's something I usually do for you guys, to add them all up. Let's run through that just real quick. See what we got. What's up, Umbo? How you doing, buddy? What's up, Uncle? Retired Uncle, how you doing? Tacos, what's up? What's up, Death? What's up, Snipe? All right, so we got 80. I'm just hitting my keyboard. 80. 90. 80. 90. 80. 90. 90. 100. Okay. So that is 940 tokens. Or did I say tokens? Yeah, tokens. 940 tokens in the pass. Then you also need to add up the seasonal missions. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200, 220, 240, 260. There's 260 in the missions. And then you got, what, 100 tokens for buying the pass? Yep. 100 tokens buying the pass. So that's what, 1100, that's 1200 tokens for completing the pass. And then 1300 tokens if you include the 100 you get for buying. Including buying. And then what about the $3,300 or 3,300 G coin thing? You get an extra 300 there. Okay. And so if you do that, that's an extra 300 tokens for the 3,300 G coin bundle. So that's 1,600 tokens for the big spenders, 1,300 tokens for the regular pass, and that doesn't include obviously all the crates and stuff you're going to get in there. And the cheapest progressive skin is 2,000 tokens. All right. Tokens there. Okay. So the TLDR is you get 1,300 tokens. Excuse me. 1,300 of these. Let me just show you the screen so you see what I'm talking about. These tokens right here. These are the Springfest Crafter Pass tokens. You get 1,300 of those tokens if you buy the $12 pass and level up the pass, like max the pass out and do all the missions. You get 1,300 tokens. Now, that does not take into account a lot of you who will continue after level 50, because after level 50, you don't earn any more tokens here, but the fine print down here says you get 10 more tokens after level 50. All right. So let's say some of you guys are really gamers and you get up to level 70, which the people who play like every day, they could get to level 70. So that would be an extra 200 tokens if my quick math is right there. So that means plus 200 tokens at level 70. Some people do get higher than level 70, but you got to really grind the hell out of the game, you know? So 200 tokens at level 70, which would put you at 1,500 tokens at level 70 for pass. And then if you added the 300 for the 3,300 G coin bundle, that would put you at 1,800 tokens with level 70 and 3,300 G coin bundle. So just to kind of give you a high level overview of it, if you max out the pass level 70 and you buy the $12 the basic Springfest crafter pass, you do all your missions, get to level 70, you'll be sitting at 1,600 tokens, and you will be sitting with a bunch of these caches, these little boxes, loot boxes, and you have at least, I think, one prime parcel, maybe two. Let's see. At least you have one prime parcel, which will have an opportunity to have one of those progressive skins, and then these little caches will also have a chance to roll those, get a prime parcel, and get a skin. So you have multiple additional chances, but in terms of like the guaranteed credits, you'll have 1,600 of those tokens. And then if you wanted to spend the extra G coin, 3,300 G coin, you'd have 1,800 tokens. Now that still would not guarantee you a Mark 12 or Groza, because the base one is 2,000 tokens, right? So you're still going to be 200 short. However, when you open up all those crates, all of these guys, inside of here, you're going to get likely more tokens. And sometimes if you're lucky, you'll get a prime parcel like this guy, which also can have one of those skins inside of it too. So you're not guaranteed to have enough to get a progressive skin after buying the pass and buying the $3,300 G coin bundle, but you're going to be pretty darn close. At least in my experience, I typically have had enough, because you're going to get extra tokens in those crates, right? Now, the other way you're going to be able to get some stuff is they have a step up program now. Do you get tokens in here or what? Let's see. Polymer, schematics, 2 schematics, damn. Stash track and shotgun, nice, okay. More polymer. Okay, so you actually don't get any tokens here. Let's look real quick in the disassemble. Gosh, so many menus. Does it say right here what specialty disassemble? I'm wondering, what I'm trying to think out loud here is, if you were to buy the step up program, which I'll do it tonight and show you guys, but if you buy the step up program, can you salvage these items in the specialty? No, they're not going to be in the workshop. No. Okay, I answered my own question. These items will directly go to your inventory. Okay. So what I was trying to think is there any other way you could get tokens without, buying them directly in the store? So no. All right, so let's get back on track. TLDR. You buy the Survivor Pass and you do the 3,300 G coin bundle, get to level 70, you're at 1,800 tokens with a lot of those loot caches to open up in the prime parcel. Maybe get lucky in there, If you need more tokens after that, the only other place that you can get it is in the store, which you can buy a different, variation of bundles. There's the big 12,500 G coin bundle that comes with 800 tokens, 2 prime parcels, and 55 crates. You got the one for 6250, which is 27 crates, 1 prime parcel, and 400 tokens. Smaller one is no prime parcels, 11 crates, 150 tokens. The very small one is 1 crate, 15 tokens. However, you can buy this one for 250 G coin, or you can actually buy this with your BP. So this is potentially a free crate, and you can, like, I could buy 14 of these with 140,000 BP, and that would give you 200 tokens ish. Is that 15 times 14? Maybe that's not right. What's 15 times 14? 210. That's pretty close. 210 tokens, and it would give you 14 of these crates, which can have more tokens inside of them, or a prime parcel, or whatever. So there's not all hope is not lost. You don't have to hopefully gamble your whole life away. If you want one of these cool skins and you don't get lucky in the first set, you can come back in here and use some BP to hopefully get lucky or get the few extra ones that you need. So with that said, let's go ahead and let's open up some crates and stuff and see what we can get, and I'll show you guys how not to be a dum-dum in the store, because obviously if it's not clear, this is gambling. This is all gambling crates. When you spend money for a percent chance to get something cool in the game, house is typically going to win. So don't be a dum-dum. Don't go spend all your money in PUBG. If you want to be a dum-dum and you want to spend some money, do it responsibly. But also I would ask if you would use creator code CDOME anytime you buy anything in the store. PUBG does give a commission to me or any other PUBG partner that you use, and you can do that by clicking down here at the bottom, Creator Appreciation Program. If you're on console, you won't have this option down here, the button down here, but you can still go to the website and go do it. That website will be linked in like the description of my videos, or the pinned comment of my videos, etc. So if you go use a creator code CDOME, anytime you buy anything in the store, PUBG takes 5% and gives it to me, or if you use another creator, it'll give it to them. Speaking of creator code, I am doing a G-Coin giveaway right now. 2 of them. One of them is on Twitter, and the other one will be Friday's live stream. So if you want a chance at getting some free G-Coin, head to my Twitter and show me that you are using creator code CDOME. Just take a screenshot and reply to my tweet, and that'll be your entry. Okay, with that said, I guess let's look at the skins. I haven't honestly looked at the skins yet. Let's look at them in game, and then we'll go open up some crates and stuff, okay? Do they ever discount the G-Coin bundles? Yes. Yeah, they discount them usually during the black market event, which is like near August. They'll give you like a one-time 50% discount on the G-Coin. Yeah, sorry. That's a good question. Are there login event rewards? Sorry, I completely forgot that. Yeah, there are. Let's take a look. There are some check-in events just by literally checking in daily. You get BP and you get these loot boxes. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry about that. So you get more BP and more loot boxes. You can go use that BP to go open up some more loot boxes. You get these here with a key, more loot boxes, G-Coin even. To get all this. There's some skins you can get by doing just in-game into the lobby, survive a bunch of times. This is the weapon collector by equipping those skins. So yes, sorry about that. There are in-game lobby check-in events that you can do. No token shop right now. So yeah, make sure to do all the free stuff, before you go spend money in the store. Okay, let's take a look at the store. So what we got? I'm interested to see the weapon skins myself, so let's take a peek. Let's go to the M4. So this is the progressive M4. There's obviously a progressive and a chroma version. Let's say AWM. Unacquired. Here's the pan. Okay. Oh, I like that this is the base skin. I was kind of worried that this was going to be the chroma. Because I like this one a little better personally. This is the Void pan, aka the PUBG Black Budget pan. I really dig this. And I actually really like how the level 1 is already animated. Usually the pans aren't animated at level 1. Level 2, whoa, this thing's spinning like crazy. It just spin like that on your back? That's pretty dope. And level 3 is kill feed? Huh. That's a cool looking kill feed too. The other pans weren't like that, were they? hell? Yeah, not animated. Level 2 is animated. Level 3 is kill feed. Not animated. Level 2 is animated. Kill feed. And this one is not animated. Level 2 is animated kill feed. So this is the first time it's actually animated at level 1, which is awesome. That's cool. Because honestly, usually I wouldn't recommend upgrading these, you know, so nice. Save your schematics for whatever weapon you want to use, you know, to upgrade those. But this is cool. I do like it. And I think this is cool enough where I'd be happy with that. The black hole does get a little more black hole-ish on level 2. Like it starts pulling in harder, I guess you'd say, but this is spinning too. Chroma version, black and gold to the Super Bowl. What's your boss, you know? One of these years, we'll get back there. All right, that's cool. I like that. What else we got? Oh, sorry. Unacquired. Graz. All right, let's take a peek. So this is the iced out absolute zero. Graz. I can't zoom in on this one for some reason. Can't you zoom in usually? That's weird. Here's the Graz. So it's iced out level 1. Level 2 is the scope magazine change, which is not much here for the magazine. Oh, wait a minute. Does this change with how many bullets are in the gun? Does this like go up and down depending on how much ammo you have in the gun? The suppress is all black? What? Is that a joke? No way the suppress is not purple. Oh, that's crap. This suppressor 1000% needs to be purple. Or at the very least iced out. Like what is that? That's Garbaggio, dude. Red dot is yes, all the scopes are colored. 3x, 4x, 6x. Headshot, battle stat tracking stuff, level 3, level 4 goes from this to this. So you get the wire addition and you get the butt of the weapon has this like iced out attachment to it. Level 5 is a kill feed. That's an okay kill feed. And then level 6 is it goes from this to this. I do like it. I think it's cool. Again, I'm gonna say it. This is the Furod gun from Halo, or the Brute Spiker, the big spike launcher. It's kind of like a orange lava, orange and yellow, and this one's all just kind of white and purple. Oh, the wires are just black. Wait, there's something here. It's like a little neon, like LED light or something. It's covered up by the skin though. It's dude, what is this? Like this is like, what? Why is that covered up? They should have done something with that. Yeah, this skin's kind of mid. Like I like the design of the skin, but I feel like where's the suppressor on this thing? Is it black too? Yeah. What are we doing here? You got one attachment, and it's gonna be black, the same color as a regular Groza. What? Come on, man. We got to use our brains. The skin itself, I think, looks cool. I think the the design's kind of fun. Yeah, okay. It's a crate gun though, so you know a lot of people aren't going to go for it. What else we got? Excuse me. We got the M4. This is a 10 leveler, so that means you're going to have the death crate and all that kind of stuff with the kill effect animation, you know. So here's the basic, progressive, and this is the chroma. Let's go through the levels. We got level 1 is this, obviously. Level 2 is the battle stat. Level 3 is the weapons inspect. Whoa, it's a big flippy one. Let's see that again. Damn. Flipping the hell out that M4. Okay, that's a new one. 4 is magazines and muzzles. Let's see. Here's the magazine, rather. Okay. Flash hider. Silver. Compensator. Suppressor, silver. Okay. It's colored. Muzzle brake, gold. I never understood why they don't go with the same color. Like, this is gold. This looks good because there's, you know, accents. Why is this not gold? Why is this not gold? Why is this not gold? You know, like, why can't we keep it unified? Level 5 is the uncommon cosmetic. So you go from this to this. So that gives you animation in the magazine. Gives you animation in this little spiral doodad. And it gives you a stock edition. However, be warned that when you add an actual stock, like a tactical stock or a light stock, it will replace this at this level. So you won't have it. This won't exist. This will go away. The little computer chips and stuff. Anything else change on it? I don't think so. Level 6 is kill feed. Oh, it's a good looking kill feed. The chroma's green. It's good looking. I guess I'm gonna go to the chroma too. Stat tracking. Inspect. Magazine. Ah, I see. It's like, it's an accent color. They get it with this one. Little bronze accent. Bronze accent. Green accent. And back to silver. They just can't make up their mind, huh? Uncommon is the same thing, right? So it's just the magazine, this little spinny guy, and then the CPU things. Okay. Kill feed is there and there. Grip in stock. All right, let's see. So this is the progressive. You got the laser sight, angled, thumb grip, half grip, lightweight, vert grip, regular tactical stock, and the heavy tactical stock. Okay. Chroma version. Yeah, I gotta be honest. I think I like the chroma version better. Just the skin in general. It gives me Cyber Threat Mark 12 vibes. What's up, Catalyst? Here's the loot crate. It's like a little battery. Or it's a bomb, actually. Is that a bomb? It's like a bomb countdown timer. Here's the progressive is a chroma. Scope skin. Let's take a look. Progressives here. 2x, 3x, 4x, 6. Okay. Again, I don't know why they don't stick with the accent colors. Like, there's a little bit of accent right there, and they just come up on the 6x. Okay. Chroma. Did you see? There they go again, changing. Like, this all should be bronze. Or whatever this kind of maroon bronze is called. Or it should all be bright brushed silver. Okay, there you go. Like, why is this black? Like, it doesn't make any sense. All right. Rare skin cosmetic. Holy vortex. Okay, let's see what we got here. So here's the progressive. Here's the chroma. Wait, does this not have a kill effect? It does not have a kill effect. Interesting. Okay. I think this is a cool effect on the gun. I'm digging this. It's got the like the colored energy, you know, the tube here. You got the electrical wires here that are, you know, kind of glowing, matching. I'm liking this little vortex happening up here. I think it looks cool. But no kill effect. Okay. Compare that to The most recent one, I think, was the No Signal M4, right? Got the regular chroma and the second chroma. And these have this effect going on. And then when you get a kill with it, you get this effect. See all the colors? See the colors matching? Could have done something with that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sold on it, to be honest, on the M4. It's okay. I don't think I would necessarily like, that's it, I'm dropping everything on this skin. You know, if I got it, I don't honestly know if I'd rank it up. But, you know, because I have some of the other ones that I'm already like enjoying. Okay, sorry, where was I? So that was the M4, that was the Groza. Mark 12. Here we go. Mark 12. Okay, sorry. So that was the Pan, M4, and the Groza. And so now the new Mark 12 is a basic one, obviously, and then the progressive and the chroma. They look identical. Holy shit. If you didn't tell me they were different, these guys would... What the hell? The progressive and the chroma. It's the same image. What's that meme? The Office meme? It's the same image. All right, so you get a stat tracking at level 2. Level 3, you get the flippity flip, weapon flip. Yeah, it's the same gun. That's crazy. All right, let's see if it looks different once the grips and stuff get involved. Here's the magazine. So regular, extended quick draw, sniper, extended quick draw. I like how you've been seeing more of these in the loot crates now. Laser sight. Wait. Oh, let's say, where the hell's laser sight at? It's on the other side of the gun. All right. So let's see. Chroma. This all looks the same, right? Magazines. Okay. Angled. Thumb grip. Half grip. Lightweight. Most people are going to rock that grip. Fur grip. A lot of people rock that. Your top 3 grips are going to be lightweight, thumb, and then vert for this gun. So that's kind of what you're looking at there. And for the chroma, lightweight, vert, thumb. And if you want to see it, laser sight. Bright pink. Damn. That's the chroma, right? Chroma's bright pink. Okay. And what's the other one's accent color? Blue? Purple? Kind of bluish purple. Okay. Uncommon weapon skin. Yeah, I guess I would say it's blue and purple. And then the chroma. So this is going to go from this to this at level 5. So you get the shroud wrapping here. You get a little tube of light here, right at the tip. So she said. This lights up the bipod. An extra piece of shielding there. The animated tubing wires here. And I think that's it. I think it's a cool looking skin, to be fair. Here's the chroma version. 6 kill feed. Ooh. I do like that. Damn, that is bright pink. Muzzle skin. So this is the progressive. We have red dots. 3x, 4x, 6x. Yeah, they know what scope everyone uses. 8. I don't understand the artists and their choosing of colors. Like, I know this is like an obnoxious looking color. I get it. But why is this one like completely drab? Like, this is clean looking. It matches the, the skin of the gun and stuff, but there's no accent color at all. And this is like fucking bam, everything we got right here. Splash. And this is a drab. Accent color, you know? I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to do accents. 15x. Look, the 15x got some accents. What, like, was this that hard? Look at this. Got some accents there. What are we doing here? Help me out here. Give me some accent color on that thing, huh? Flash hider. Compensator. Suppressor. There you go. And we got some color here. Suppressor. Flash hider. Compensator. Suppressor. Mazeltov. Look, look, accent color. There we go. All right, that's the progressive. Chroma is whew, that bad boy pinked out. Sheesh. Okay. 15x. The accent colors, that's what I'm talking about. 8x. Boy. Nah, that just pisses me off. They know damn well they know how to do it. Bro, how you gonna look at this skin and go accent, 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 the progressive? Nope. What the hell? Like, wait, what? Why? Make this shit blue like this. What are we doing here? What the hell? Like, why this matches this, which matches this? Like, accents carry the flow of the skin. Oh, obviously this is missing because you did it on this one. Patch that in, PUBG. Come on, that's ridiculous, dude. That's pretty lazy work. Okay, loot crate skin. What we got? It's a little 6-cylinder engine. Maybe, I don't know, it might be an engine. I don't know. Tell you what, this is gonna be easier to find. If you kill somebody with this, you might find the crate. You kill somebody with this thing, you're gonna find that crate. That's pay to win right there. Hey, this wire is plugged into itself. It's the unlimited power glitch. All right, level 9, rare cosmetic. Let's take a peek. All right, how does it change? We'll go from this to this. Oh, okay. Sadly, nothing happens up here. Level 5, level 9. 5, 9. I like what's happening back here. This is cool looking. It's like spinal, you know, thing going on. This is lighting up. The electrical wires are tracing back there. This is cool. What happened up here though? Am I just being picky? I don't know. Like, I just feel like that, like, maybe this should have some lights in it or something. I don't know. These should light up maybe. Here's the chroma. Again, I'll say it's a cool looking skin. I still like the skin. But, you know, I don't know. Am I just being picky? I feel like there's something like, all right, we could have a couple little LEDs and you know, something would have give me something to spice up this up here just a little bit, you know? Like I'm ripping out spinal cords back here, and here I'm like, ooh, smooth lines. All right. So that's the chroma and the progressive, and then this does have a kill effect. So let's take a look. Level 10 for the progressive. What just happened? Play. Okay, there's a lot going on here. It's like back here, then back here. Zoom. Like it's powering up and discharges. And then look, you see that kill it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where have I seen that before? Where have I seen that before? This little, like the digital, this? That is for sure what they used here. 1 bajillion%. Yeah, yeah, it definitely is. Okay. Mark 12. Wait for it. Yeah, okay. All right, all right. Okay. This is the progressive. Charges up. Okay, and let's see the chroma. All right, I like it. I think it's a cool kill effect. It's not like too over the top in your face. It's cool. I do like how all this glows. You know, you could have given me a little bit of that here, right? A little LED light here, maybe for the rare cosmetic. I mean, we're talking about, you know how many schematics and shit it takes to go from this to this, right? Like it's a significant amount. You're looking at like $100 to $200 worth of money if you don't get lucky in the crates to get from that to that. Okay. And I think that's it for the progressive skins, right? So that was all 4 of them. Okay. Let's go to the actual hideout crate itself. I know they have a couple of other skins in there, right? What do we got? We got the Timekeeper Dragonoff. It's a stat tracking Dragonoff skin. It's pretty basic, but it's stat tracking, so I'll let it fly. Minotaur M Mini 40. I think these are all older ones, right? Stat tracking, older skins. This is new. Instrument of Calamity, SLR. All right, it's not a bad looking skin. SLR did just get a buff. Instrument of Calamity, Car 98. Don't really care for the color, but it's okay, I suppose. A new Vector. Ooh. Oh, see, I can zoom in now on the skin. What the hell? I like the Vector. That's cool. New DBS. All right, I like that. And these are all older reused skins here. Kind of zoom in here. Oh, you can. So I guess it was just that screen I couldn't zoom in on, huh? What do y'all think of the skins? All right, then the workshop. So the Groza and the Mark 12 are available in the workshop. On top of that, we have the clothing skin sets. What in the level 3 helmet is happening here? What, the Predator? Bro, what is this? So we got, let me take this off for a second. Whoa! What the hell? That's a mask. Dude, that mask is sick. Oh shit, dude. That thing's creepy looking. Wow. Obscura's mask. Dude, that is creepy, huh? All right. So we got a couple things here. Wait, turn my clothes off. Okay, so you got this legendary outer jacket with the hood. You got the hairstyle. This is the hairstyle with the makeup. You got the gloves, leather gloves with the finger, whatever you call it, rings and stuff. Shorts, boots, helmet. Okay, let me see this thing. Dude, this helmet is so creepy. All right. It's like a bug almost, huh? Like one of those like horned beetles or something. Then we've got the backpack, a level 1 backpack. Dude, freaking, this is the sneak backpack, all blacked out. Obscura barrel, stat tracking. Let's take a peek. Okay. Gives me a Dino vibes. Dino barrel vibes. Not mad at that. And a weapon charm. What is this called? Vertebra? Creepy. You can get this for 1,000 tokens. The Timekeeper set is this mask with the dangling front door lights. Does this change time? No, I think it stays the same, huh? Okay. You got the boots with the okay. He's locked up. He's got the what do you call it? The ankle monitor on. You got a hairstyle. You got a hat. Is this a hat? Timekeeper's headpiece. That's a headpiece. Okay. Interesting. You got a jacket. Gloves. See these gloves? Okay. Skirt. Level 2 helmet. Let's see this. That helmet reminds me of like what's the spaceship bug movie? The one from back in the 90s. You guys know what I'm talking about? Where the big bugs like suck your brains out. What the hell's that called? Level 2 backpack this time. Okay. A little drawn on wires. It's like clearly not a wire. Okay. That's all right, PUBG. You guys are just skipping out some of these. All right. Okay. Clearly not a digital readout. Okay. A stat tracking VSS. Here we go. All right. Tell you what, for those who want like a camo type skin, I understand it's not like camouflage, but a tan and black VSS that's stat tracking. Hey, that's cool. And then a stopwatch weapon charm. I like this. That's a cool weapon charm. Starship Troopers. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Absolute Zero set. All right, let's take a look. We got the headdress and the hairstyle. This hairstyle here. This is a mask, which means you can wear it. Oh no, it's gonna take off my hat. Oh, I do really like this this mask though. This is cool. It reminds me of that character from Zelda. That ninja that protects Zelda. You guys told me what her name was the other day. I completely forgot. Got a coat. It's like the Groza. Graza. You got an undershirt. This is your Vikendi outfit right here. Finger gloves. Yeah, it's just finger gloves. That's interesting. Some shorts, like pearlescent shorts. Absolute Zero boots. Level 3 backpack this time. And a stat tracking M24. Oh, okay. That's a cool looking skin. Yeah, I get down with that. 1, 2, 3, 2, 5, 4, 1, 8, 9. All right. I get down with that. A little carbon fiber. Pearlescent color. Stat tracking. That's cool. And a ice crystal weapon charm. Cool. Okay. Chic. Thank you. I know you guys told me the other day. I just completely forgot. Sorry. And then last but not least, the Dr. Harbinger set. Okay. This guy's creepy. A level 2 backpack. Holy Indiana Jones. Look at this. Do not stop moving. Oppose something. Some chemical. NO2 and CH3. What does that make? Balamov. Number 42. Heartbeat. With chemical syringes and stuff. This is cool. I like the backpack. Ooh. What is this? Well, MP5? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I crazy, or is this the first animated non-progressive skin? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This thing looks like a progressive skin. It looks like a maxed out progressive skin. What the frick? I've been bamboozled. I've been completely bamboozled. That's what I was. This was like 100% like a progressive skin. This is a sick looking skin, dude. And it's stat tracking. Tell you what, if you don't have an MP5, this is your time to get one. This is cool looking, man. Injection capsule. It's all blacked out. Got some cool animation, stat tracking. That's cool. Weapon charm. Core infusion. Dr. Harbinger's glasses. That boy's zooming in on your future. Holy crap. You get the lab coat. Under jacket. Gloves. Whoo, big old gloves. Pants. And the boots. Okay, there's some victory dances. Let's take a look. My music is turned off on my game for emotes, but so there's probably music on this one. What's the Mortal Kombat character that uses those? The chick. She kills people with her fan blades. A little spray paint. Okay. Victory dance. This is a moving one. You can walk with this one. Phone to the flashlights. Yas. Okay. And another walking one, but no lights. All right. More stuff. Animated name cards. Okay. Digital Obscura. Timekeepers portal. Frozen to absolute. Let it go. Let it go. Spray emote. You see me. You see me. That's mercy. Okay. Again. All right. Icebound. Do you want to build this now, man? And you can buy some crates and stuff in here. Okay. So, thoughts again. Thoughts on pass? Thoughts on skins before we go open up our own crates? Oh. Car collabs not confirmed. PUBG Mobile just got a Porsche one, or what do you call it? I think a Ferrari one's coming to Porsche, and I think was it Audi was maybe coming to PUBG Mobile, but nothing confirmed for PUBG PC. It's an 8 out of 10. It's mid. Where does the running stream effect come from that we saw in the I'm gonna have to say it's the Mark 12. Has to be, right? It's got to be this. Good looking skin. I do like the skin, honestly, but it's got to be this thing when it's like doing its all. If you just happen to be sprint, like put the gun on your back and sprint, it probably looks like that. I guess my question would be like, I have this one. I would definitely salvage this one to rank up the other one. I have this one. I would definitely salvage this one to rank up the other one. But I got the old cyber threat at level 4. I do really like this skin. But do I need 2 of them? You know? I know I don't. And this one doesn't have any of the cool kill effects or anything, you know? I don't know. Yo, Potato! Thanks for the 18-month resub. Nefarious, thanks for the 6-month resub. Dole Mike, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, homie. Thank you guys for the resubs. if you're all enjoying the streams, of course, hit the follow button, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. If you guys want some G-Coin giveaways, we got a G-Coin giveaway live right now on Twitter. You can go to my Twitter account, my G-Coin giveaway, enter that giveaway, and then on Friday I'll do another G-Coin giveaway live on stream as well. So we just got done, if you just kind of joined in, we just got done doing a TLDR review of the Survivor Pass 40.1. Not many gameplay changes. It was mainly just the Mark 12 nerf, the SLR buff, very minor for both of them. Erangel snow is going away, and a lot of just quality of life changes. Then we went over the brand new Crafter Pass, which is where you can get all your tokens and chests and coupons and stuff to then go and hopefully get one of these cool new skins we just looked at. Those were the M4, the Mark 12, the Graza, and the Pan, along with some other skins we saw in there in the store. If you do want the M4 or the Pan, you can only get the M4 here from the contraband crate. You can only get the Pan from the Step Up program. If you notice that the Pan's Chroma version is available in the Hideout, but the regular Pan is in the Step Up, which I'll go show you guys that in a second. And then if you want the Mark 12 or the Graza, you can only get those here from the workshop. And you can do that by purchasing them with your tokens, 2,000 tokens each, or you can get lucky and open up one of these prime parcels. And if you get lucky and open up the prime parcel, you then have to craft it in the crafting page here. High rank. It would show up here. It would cost you like 25,000 credits or something to craft it. So then you can own the skin. As always, you have to have the progressive before you can use the chroma. Yeah, I think if I had to pick, I would take the new one over the cyber threat personally. And that's already having the cyber threat at rank 4. I do think the new one is cooler. But as I pointed out, there were definitely a few parts I'm like, you guys definitely left something to be desired here, you know? Yeah, there's no kill effect in the M4. That is correct. Which is a bummer. You know, why are you going to do a 10 level skin and not have a kill effect? One last view of the grows? Yeah, sure. Sure, look at them as long as you guys want. I got nothing fucking do tonight but hang out with y'all. Sure. Grazie. Here's the basic, progressive, maxed out, and the chroma maxed out. Progressive and the chroma. It's only at the 6th level, so there's no kill effect. There's no loot box, nothing like that. You get a kill feed and stat tracking. You don't even get a special animation to flip it. I don't know why, but my creator code page freezes for me when I try to sign in. Is it freezing for anybody else? Have you tried a different browser? Can you convert scrap into the craft money like you've been able to before? So if you go to Hideout, we go to Scrap Broker, you can buy the M4 or the Pan here in the Scrap Broker, and it costs 3,000 scrap for a progressive, 6,500 scrap for a chroma, and you can also turn your scrap into contraband coupons or scamatics. Now, the other thing you can do is going to be in the workshop, special crafting. You can go to, it's crafting tab. It's fucking convoluted. Disassemble, specialty disassembling, and then you can disassemble some of those select new skins for tokens, which you can then go back into this screen and spend the tokens to get items. What do I think about removing FVP ranked on NA servers? It doesn't matter. No one played ranked in FVP anyway. Can you show Graza chromoscope? Yeah, sure. We'll go to the Groza skins real quick. Or the levels, I should say. I'll breeze them all real quick in case anyone's just joining in, and then we'll open up some stuff, okay? I know a lot of you guys have been waiting patiently for that. So here's level 1, level 2. Here's all the attachments and sites and whatnot. Chroma version. And then uncommon here, and then maxed out here. Then the M4 is a new special weapon flip, magazines, attachments, chroma version. I think I like the chroma better for the M4 personally. I like the regular Graza and the chroma, but I think for the M4 I like the chroma better. Here's the kill feed. Grips and stocks for the chroma, of course, here. And then here's the regular. Kind of gives me Dune vibes, this one. You know the movie Dune? Loot crate. Chroma. Scope skin for the chroma. And the progressive. And the rare skin cosmetic for the progressive here. No kill effect. This is just always on the gun. No kill effect. And the chroma. And then the pan, 3 levels. It's already animated at level 1. Chroma. Level 2 spins it around. It does a fast animation. Chroma. And kill feed for the pan. And last but not least, the Mark 12. Stat tracking, weapon flip, grips. Chroma is pink. It's the kind of the color flare for it. Uncommon skin, progressive and chroma. Kill feed, chroma, progressive. Muzzle scope for the progressive. And the chroma. Loot crate skin for the chroma. And for the progressive. Rare skin cosmetic for the progressive. Rare skin cosmetic for the chroma. That's where you get this like spinal cord edition. Goes from this to this. And the kill effect. That's the charges up. It's almost like a halo energy shield is bursting. Yeah, like on the elites. You shoot the elites and their kind of shields flare up and then it's pretty cool. I like the effect. So there you go. That's all the skins and the effects and stuff. These are about 2 months, give or take. What's up, Train? How you doing? The M4 kill feed. Yeah, they definitely shared some of the stuff from the M4 and the Mark 12. Will you be getting the pan? Oh yeah, so that's what I was going to show you guys. So the only thing we really haven't looked at yet is the step up program. And this isn't new. This is a pretty normal thing for PUBG during the Spring Fest. The step up program is the only way to get the progressive pan. So you can get the chroma pan in this crate here by chance. You could get lucky and get it, but you can't actually equip the chroma pan until you have the progressive pan. And the only way to get the progressive pan is to go to the Springfest step up program. This is where you have to spend real money to do it. Have to. There's no other way. 700 G coin is for the first one. 2200 G coin is for the second one. 3600 G coin for the third one. And then 5,000 more G coin for the last one. So it's a lot of G coin. It's like what, 10,000 G coin, which is like $100. It's a lot of money just for a skin. Obviously, you don't get just this. You get all this other stuff too. But you know, is it worth it for a lot of people? Probably not. But I'm gonna go ahead and do it. So let's go ahead and open it up, and we'll just show you guys what you get, and then you can just decide for yourself if it's worth it, you know, for you. Here's a level 1 gravity offset helmet, a carbon fiber motorcycle helmet. I actually like the helmet. It's pretty cool. You get a spray, and 400 polymer. So we'll go ahead and purchase this. Level 2 is the clothing. What the fuck? Clothing set you get here. You get this hairstyle. You get whatever the hell this is. You get his jacket. You get this jacket. This guy likes jackets. You get the gloves. You get the pants. And you get the shoes that light up. No, they're just static. Look at them Yeezys. It's an ugly outfit. Good grief. But yeah, you also get schematics and polymer. So okay, there we go. Close. Then for 3600 G coin, you get a stat tracking pump shotgun. It's actually pretty cool. I do like that. A lot of people they do not have the progressive shotgun, that just came out. So this would be a cool alternative. It's carbon fiber. I think the color scheme is pretty cool. So this is not bad at all. Weapon charm, I like this. An animated nameplate. It's cool. 2 schematics here. So you're going to get 2 of those and 1200 polymer. So we'll take that. Then last but not least, for 5000 G coin, you get the pan. Now, what a lot of people might do is just get this pan and salvage it, because I understand it's a lot of money, number one. But number two, it is a guaranteed way to get 3 schematics and 1200 polymer or something like that, right? And then you also get the 2 schematics and 3 here, right? So you get a total of 3 schematics and then potentially another 3 schematics here. So that's a lot of materials to rank up another skin you might want to use. But if you're gonna do that before you actually get rid of the pan, like if you did what we did and you spent the 10,000 G coin to get step up 1, 2, 3, you get all the skins and stuff, and you're like, I don't want the pan, I just want to get the material for it. Before you salvage the pan, make sure you go and equip it 1 time. So you go to gear, is it not gear? Where is it at? Where's weapons, maybe? Melee. Equip it. Because I do love this pan, by the way. But by equipping it, you then at least get this checkbox. This thing. Equip the void pan skin. Now you can sell it and you still get this completed. But if you're trying to get all the skins for the lobby, you need to equip it first. Then you could take it to your salvage screen, unlock it, and salvage it for 3 schematics and 800 polymer. Then you could do that if you wanted to. I'm not going to. I like this pan. I'm going to keep it, but just showing you what you could do, I don't want to salvage that. All right, so that's that for the step up program. That's how that works. And then like I said, you're gonna get all those skins. Probably don't care about a lot of them if you're like me, but you're really doing it for the pan or the schematics and stuff like that. The shotgun was cool though. To be fair, the shotgun was cool. Okay, now we can move on to we have 28,000 G coin. We want to open up some of the hideout stuff, and we want to open up some of the workshop stuff. So I guess we'll start with the hideout. So we have 4 free coupons to open up, 243 free coupons to open up, and then we can take advantage of the 50% off discount 10 times. So let's do that, shall we? Big bucks, no whammies. What do you think of the vehicle that change you skip? Wait, what do you think that vehicle change you skipped in patch notes means? I'm not sure what you mean. Did I skip a vehicle change? As a that's the new vector. As a reminder, always use your free stuff first. These are the specialty vouchers that you're going to get through the crafter pass. These are contraband coupons, which you can buy with BP in the store every week. And obviously this is what you spend real G coin on. If you are going to spend any money in the store, consider using creator code CDOME. It does support me. It takes 5% away from PUBG, and they give it to me as a commission for using my code. Or if you want to use another PUBG partners code, please consider doing that. Costs you nothing extra. Now we can do 10 contraband coupons at a time, or we used to be able to do only 1 crate for 10. Now they let you do unlimited, I guess. Yeah, we can use 100 at a time. So we have 243. We can use 100 coupons at a time, which means 10 crates at a time. Let's do it. Unfortunately, no golds out of 10 free crates. No golds. And no new skins. Unlucky. Do another 10. No golds. So for anyone keeping track at home, we do have the new DBS and new SLR and the new Car 98. So we got all those checked off. For those keeping track at home, that's 20, I think 24 free crates, no golds. This would be 28. There you go. So 28 free crates and 1 gold. Big bucks, no whammies. And boom, lucky dogs. We got the progressive M4 out of 24 free crates. Hey, can't be mad at that. Didn't spend a dime and got literally got the progressive M4. Now I also can come in here and buy 50 more contraband coupons with my BP, which is what I do every week. So I would recommend you do the same. Just BP, buy that, boom, you're good. That way you don't have to spend any real money if you don't want to, you know. Open up another 5. Okay. Nothing crazy there. Now I have the M4. The only other reason I would continue to open up this crate is to either A, get the chroma, or B, get the chroma pan or just some extra materials. Which, to be honest, I mean, if I'm being honest with you guys, I do prefer the chroma M4. However, I think right now what I'd rather us do is go to the workshop and spend the 28,000 G coin in the workshop for the Mark 12. What would you guys say to that? More workshop or more hideout crates, or go to the workshop? What's the thought there? Yo, Feather, what's up, baby? Thanks for the 14-month resub, and thanks for the 100 biddies. Let's grouch, baby. Thank you so much, man. Workshop. Okay, all right, let's do it. I mean, obviously, this stuff's gonna be around, you know, for what's the workshop is like 60 days, and the hideout is around for 60 days as well. So we can come back and try again for the chrome or something like that. Also remember that for yourself when you get home. Don't let FOMO take over. You got time. Sleep on it. Make sure it's what you want to do, because it's gambling. You probably won't get lucky like I just did. Like we usually don't get that lucky. But hey, we'll take it this time. Again, if you're gonna be a dumb, go to the store, hit Creator Appreciation Program, log in, link your code to CDOME, and help support me in your dumb endeavors. All right, so workshop. Workshop. Okay. I only have 10 of the small chests to open up right now, and that's simply because I haven't really done much of the pass yet, you know? I got the free levels that I got from like opening the pass and then getting that 3,300 G coin rank up thing, you know? So I already have like almost 1,000 tokens, but I don't have many crates to open up. You will be very similar if you do that same thing until you complete more of the pass, then you get more crates. Or you go to the store and you buy the bundles. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We'll buy one of the big bundles. It's 12,500 G coin, and it's gonna give us 55 of the small crates, 2 of the prime parcels. That's the big crate that could contain one of the progressive or chroma skins or whatever. It's not likely, but it could. And guaranteed 800 tokens. So we'll do that, and we'll go gamble some of this. Regular crafting. All right, so we'll start off with the small ones. Open up 10 at a time. Now what we're looking for here is not what we found. Looking for golds. Bonus crates are always great though. Bonus crates are great. There we go. 4 golds is awesome. What we got? 2 more bonus crates. Unfortunately, no tokens. I think the best thing you're going to get out of these, you should want to get, is either a prime parcel or tokens. So those tokens translate directly to you buying a new skin. No gold. Some tokens though, we'll take it. Bonus crate. No tokens again. Not great. No tokens again. Not great. Only 10 tokens. Yeah, this is not looking great for us. Prime. All right, 3 prime parcels. We'll take it. It's looking pretty good for us. Some more tokens. Extra crate. So these are the big boys that potentially are going to contain the skin we want. All right, so now we can open up 5 prime parcels. Now inside of here, you got a chance to get tokens, which is what you're most likely going to get. Just understand that. Most likely you're going to get tokens. You could get parachute, one of these sprays, the emote sprays, the victory dances, or if you're really lucky, like 2% or 1.2% lucky, you can get a progressive skin or a chroma skin. So we're going to rip the band-aid off 5 at a time. Big bucks, no whammies. Okay, we got 2 golds. This is where the potential fun could be had. Now, it's not likely. It's probably going to be an emote spray. But, let's see. This is sick. This is really good. We just got 350 tokens. That was, you get 300 tokens with that 3,300 G coin bundle. So you just got more than that out of these 3 crates. That's great. The golds. Here we go. Now that is lucky. Wow, that's very lucky. And we got the MP5K bundle. Wow. I tell you what, we haven't been. I mean, I know that was $125 worth of G coin bundle. I guess you can't call that lucky. But given the odds, that's still pretty damn lucky to walk away with the progressive M4 and the progressive Mark 12. That doesn't happen for us often. So we'll take that W. Thanks for all the good luck in chat. Let's go see this thing. So let's go customize weapons. Let's equip the M4. Let's equip that new SLR. And let's equip the new DMR. I'm on Burgundy. Oh, I have to buy it first. Shit, untouchable. Sorry. Oh, good. This is a good teaching moment for you guys. I completely forgot about this. So, as always, this isn't new. I just forgot. I'm dumb. When you get lucky in the workshop crates, in those prime parcels, and we got the skin, like, oh yeah, we got the skin. You have to actually craft the skin. What you got is an imprint for the skin. So you got to go to the crafting page, and then you have to make sure you have enough credits to craft it. So we have 150,000, whatever. You know, we got so many credits, but not everyone's going to have that. You need 20,000 credits to craft it. You can get credits by salvaging, by disassembling any other skin in here. So you can click on all these, and you can salvage these to get credits. Specifically for this crafter pass, you can do the specialty disassembling, which is where you can salvage, like for instance, the Mark 12 that we just got. We could salvage it and get 500 tokens back for that, or we could salvage the MP5K bundle for only 50 tokens. Get fucked for 50 tokens. So you can get directly tokens back if you don't like those skins, and you would rather have the tokens to to pick something else that you would want to pick. So you could do that. But I want that skin. I want the skin, so I'm going to craft it. We'll go here, craft. So now it goes to my inventory where I can equip it. I also want to craft this bundle because I do like it. I like the backpack, like the charm. It's cool. 4,800 tokens, so we'll craft that. Okay. Now I can go back to customize. Little bifocals. Creepy. I don't really care about any of those. Some Yeezys. It's not bad looking. Boom, gloves, hands, no. Thank you. Backpack. Okay. I don't want to save what I just did, by the way, so I'm gonna unsave that. Weapons. DMR. There she is. There's the new Mark 12. Okay. New charms. Mark 12. I'll put the little galaxy one on there. I think that's a cool looking one. The black hole, I should say. And this is the new one too. Let's see. Is it that dull in game? I kind of imagine it'd be lighting up. I'll equip it to one of my guns just to see what it looks like in game. But I'm thinking that's kind of garbage if it doesn't light up. Like that's definitely cooler. But okay, so we'll take a look at that. And then the M4. Okay. Yeah. All right, so hideout. Weapons. So we got the pan. I'll be honest, I'm probably not gonna upgrade the pan. I think this looks cool as fuck, and it's perfectly fine as it is. This is neat, the spinning thing, but you know, it costs 4 schematics in 3,400 polymer. I'm kind of good on that. This costs 5 more schematics in 4,200 more polymer. I'm kind of good on that. The M4, I don't know how you guys are feeling about it. I'm kind of torn. Like, I like it. I do like the skin. I like this version more. I like the chroma more, which I don't have. And I already have the no signal M4 to level 5. So do I think it's like significantly cooler than this version M4? Like, not I think it is cooler personally. I don't think it's significantly cooler though, you know? Like, I don't know. So now I'm kind of at a crossroads. Like, all right, do I go and rank that M4 up? Do I salvage this one? You know, get half of those materials back to use it to then rank the M4 up. The other M4 I have is this Phoenix one. I have this at level 4 for some reason. I don't ever use this skin. I should probably salvage it, get back half my shit. Then the Trick or Treat M4. I'm never selling this thing. This is, I'm eventually gonna rank this one up to the max, but this one's a dope skin to the grave. No pun intended. So that's kind of where I'm at with the M4. I'm not committed if I want to rank it up yet. The Mark 12, I have a little more conviction about ranking this up. But I'll be honest, I don't use the Mark 12 that much. You know, you guys know I'm usually more of a bolty boy. What's up, Sway? What's up, Coyote? McCarthy. So yeah, I don't know. I have enough materials to get the Mark 12 to rank 4. You know, without salvage any other skins or whatever. You want to inspect? Yeah, sure. So I have enough materials to rank it up, but I'm not sure what I want to do. You know, I still have the AWM, which I would like to get ranked up. It's cool. I still didn't get the Graz, which is in the workshop. I think I have enough to buy one, maybe, don't I? Yeah, so I have 2,090 tokens here. So actually, I could buy the Graz, which I think I might do, because I do want that skin. And I'm trying to think of what else I would get in its place out of the store. I don't want anything else more than that skin. Like, I wouldn't be mad if I got like some of these maybe items, like the mask or the some of these emotes or something. It'd be fine. But I think I am going to get this Graza. Now, here's another teaching moment. Unlike the Mark 12, because I got lucky in the gamble crates and opened up the Mark 12, I had to then craft the skin. If you buy any of these skins here in the store with the tokens directly, you don't have to spend extra to craft it. You get the actual skin. Bro, the Phoenix M4 is the best, is it? I don't know. Let's go. Use your BP to open. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could. If you wanted to use all your BP, you could open those crates up like I said earlier. I'm good, but you can definitely do that. I like using my BP for the workshop or the hideout contraband coupons. So let's go ahead and get this Graz. All right. So that means we actually own the skin now. So I'll go ahead and go to weapons and equip that. And now that I've equipped all 4 of the progressive skins, the Groza, the M4, the Mark 12, and the Pan, we can get the special lobby. And I'll show you guys what that looks like. So that'll be down here, weapon collector. Boom. All right, let's go ahead and get this bad boy acquired. And let's take a look at what it looks like. So we can customize five weapons. Let's edit it. So oh, that's kind of cool. Slot 1 is the middle one. Okay, so just put the Graza. The M4 is gonna be slot 2. It's over here. Where's the new Mark 12? What the heli? Oh, I'm on ARs. Okay. DMR Mark 12 is here. Pan. Saying Pam or Pan? It's there, and then I have one extra slot. Wait, no way. I was about to say you can put a foldable shield here. Okay, no, you can't. All right, I'll say that's crazy. Hold on, dude. What are we doing here? Okay. Sorry, where was I? I was getting. Can you put an energy drink? Okay. They're trolling me. Yeah, you guys get the picture, right? So there you go. Let's go to preview. Hide the UI. So there you go. So that's the updated lobby. Theme. You got 5 weapons. Obviously your players are going to be standing, you know, in the middle of the lobby. You got this cool robotic arm doing some kind of maintenance stuff, creating something cool. Level 3 helmet, level 3 backpack, some sodas. They went to Whataburger, it looks like. Some crates, some sparks, some fans going. It's cool. It's a cool lobby. I like it. Excuse me. Those skins completely skip realism. Yes, welcome to PUBG. I don't know if you've been playing PUBG for a while or not, but yeah, this game has thrown realism out of the window a long time ago, you know? That's definitely not its main focus. There you go. There's the lobby. Salvage the M4 pumpkin. I'll salvage your face, dude. Get out of here with that. That M4 is one of the coolest skins, man. I think holiday themed skins are so cool because you know, they're festive. We got 16,000 more G coin. Should we do some more hideout crate openings, or do you guys want to go play some PUBG? Because I really wouldn't mind getting the chroma for the M4. If we get lucky, you know, obviously. How much have you spent all together, including everything? I think we started at 40,000 G coin. So 24,000 G coin. Gamble, open crate. You guys are fucking degenerates. All right. I guess we might as well take advantage of the 50% off too, right? So we'll open up this. So we'll do 50% off We can do it 10 times, ironically, so we have enough to do that 10 times. Maybe we get lucky. Get the chroma. God, that would be a lucky night. We get all 4 progressives and a chroma. That would literally be like a first for me. Okay. I'm pissed with you guys have been. If I got a chroma on that one. Come on, you guys have been a little pissed. All right. So a second set of 10s. This is our third set of 10 here. No golds. I did think. 4th set of 10. 5th set of 10. 6th set of 10. Only 1 gold though. Only 1 gold! Ah! I'm never mad at a schematic though. I would, any day of the week, take a schematic over a stat tracking skin. CDOME? So I'm not mad at that. That's 2 schematics that we got. Big bucks, no whammies. Two of the stupid stat tracking. 2 of them? Get them out of here, dude. They're useless. Oh, you should be able to salvage those for at least 1 schematic. Right? At least 1 schematic. All right. One more time. 50% off. Big bucks. All the whammies. One chance. You know, you guys don't think, do you? You guys don't think a chroma M4 is hiding behind door number 10? Nah, just a schematic. And I'll take it. I'd rather that than a stat tracking skin. Okay, so we got 6,200 G coin remaining. Let me think realistically here. Is there any reason why I would buy more workshop chests? I already have the Groza. I already have the Mark 12. I do like the chroma for the Graza. But I also like this one fine too. So I think I'm happy with that. And honestly, I probably won't even rank up the Groza. Like, maybe I'll get the stat tracking. Maybe, you know. The Mark 12, thankfully, I like the progressive more than the chroma. Like, I like this one more than this one. So I don't have any, honestly, any desire to open up more of these crates. And, you know, as I rank up the Survivor Pass, I'm going to get more of these tokens anyway and get more of those small crates and stuff that I'll be able to maybe open up some of the crates and get some of the stuff anyway, you know. So what I'm saying is that I think I might actually go back here and spend the last bit of my G coin on 4 more of these crates or whatever. Yeah, we have the lobby now. Yep. You get 5 weapon slots. It's like an animated lobby. The crafter pass is 12 bucks, and then if you want the boost thing is 3,300 G coin. Like, it skips you 20 levels and it gives you 300 tokens and it gives you some crates and that kind of stuff. Yeah, you don't have to do that obviously, but if you want to like get it quick or whatever. Yeah, so I'm gonna go. We'll do a few more. PUBG, hear my prayers. Make me world famous. First player to ever get all the progressives and chromas in one night. Okay, just a schematic. I'll take a schematic any day over a freaking stat tracking skin. Tell you what, I don't know if you guys have been keeping track. I have not been keeping track. We've been getting really lucky with golds tonight. Like, we've been getting a high percentages of golds. What I mean to say. All right, I think that's it. We're dunsies. We're dunsies. 897 G coins left. So recap. That was about 40,000 G coin, right? Give or take. 40k G coin, and did I equip that SLR already? I did. Okay. Car 98. DBS. Would I equip that? Let's see what that's looking like. Got that boy clean. Clean. 40k G coin, and we got all 4 progressive weapons. We got the Pan, Graza, M4, and the Mark 12. We're sitting on 17 schematics with almost 17,000 polymer. So we could upgrade M4 or the Mark 12, or get the grows up to stat tracking. Or hell, even kill feed if you want to do crazy. I just don't know what I want to do yet in terms of upgrades. Like, I think I'm at the point where I'm going to salvage some of these old skins. Like, I'm not going to use the barrel. I have another barrel level 10 ranked up. I'm never going to use this. Why not just sell it? The Tiger Hunter skin's cool. But I think I prefer this one. And I have this one ranked up to level 7. So, like, I'll probably salvage that. I like this Mark 12. But I like the new one more. So I could salvage that, get some shit back, you know. I got this Phoenix M4 that I know a lot of some of you guys in the chat was saying, see, it's the best one ever. I'll probably salvage this one. I got it to level 4, salvage that. This Pan, salvage that. This SLR, salvage that. No, I might go through a salvage spree. Fuck around, salvage all kinds of skins. And get the ones I'm actually going to use upgraded, you know? I'm just not sure what I want to do yet. I'm undecided. Yo, Feather, thank you again for another 100 biddies. What's up? My name B. Thanks for the 16-month resub. I just got the Faded Ghost Chroma with coupons. Yo, congratulations, homie. That's awesome. What's up, Vatican? Tiger is the GOAT Car 98. Yeah, I know it is the OG. I know. It is cool. Look, I do love it. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I got so many of these skins, and, like, you know, first world problem, but, like, I don't use 90% of them. You know? So, like, why not just salvage a skin, get it back? You know? Equip the MP5. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure. I can't believe this fucking MP5 looks just like a progressive skin. That's actually pretty crazy. It's a cool good skin though. Like, I don't mind it. That's funny. All right. I guess we actually go play some PUBG now, huh? Yeah, there's always a self-service thing. So if you salvage anything you don't want, or if you salvage something and you change your mind later, you can always try to get it back. You just got to make sure you got the materials to exchange it for, you know? Never sell skins. Well, I mean, that's kind of the MO that I used to be on. I mean, that I currently am on, is I like to hoard the skins. But you know what I really would want to do in PUBG? PUBG does not give you this option. I would like to de-level the skins. That's what I really want to do. Like, you know, some of the I have multiple skins are like level 4, just for an example. I would like to take that skin down to level 1, give me back half of the materials that it cost to get that skin to level 4. You know, so whatever materials it costs to get level 2, 3, and 4, half of that, give it back to me, and then de-level the skin. I would want to do that versus salvaging the skin outright completely. I'd be much more like willing to do that. Why do you have so many at few levels? I just explained. I have like a lot of them at like level 4. Oh, I'm kind of using this skin right now. Oh, I'm using this skin right now. You know, I change up what skins I'm using and shit. The only ones I have to like level 10 is like the ones that I do use like a lot, like the AUG, the Neon Dream AUG, the Snake Barrel, the Snake SKS, the Ace, I think it's level 10 or maybe level 9. The M24 is level 9. You know, so the ones like I use like frequently, I rank those up a lot. I don't know if you're fucking made of money, but like, you know, I don't have enough money to fucking rank up all of them level 10. Yep, you're welcome. I've been saying it for like 8 years, Afro. Do casual modes, dude. Every day, casual modes. Get your missions done. Squad up with your boys. Everyone get them done. That's right. It's the CDOME. That's right. What's up, Bonk? Doing good, man. Doing good. We actually haven't even played yet. I did one casual mode. That's my first like actual game playing here. Oh, that was an M4. There we go. MP5K. Stat tracking off the rip. Still pretty crazy to me that progressive skins aren't stat tracking off the rip. Are you gonna tell me a skin that when I go to salvage it, I get like, you know, 2 polymer for it and no schematics is already stat tracking, but a gun that level 1 progressive is 3 polymer or 3 schematics, 800 polymer, and it's not even stat tracking. It's kind of crazy, huh? I feel like the thing should by default be. Oh, he got so lucky he got blocked by that freaking thing. By default to be tracking the stats. Ooh, that was a nasty little shot. Not a heady though. Fighting this guy with a 3x from this range is dangerous. Can I use that? Thank you. The fuck? It wouldn't like Vind. Easy, McFly. This guy have Burl. You just heard him. Over here. Hello? Wash out? What are you doing here? How are you not blind? How's that guy not blind? I don't know. I bet Chad. I saw the other scene on. This guy was sniping with a hollow. Wow. Oh, new pan. Can't inspect weapon? Oh. Hello? Bro, you're cracked. That was the guy who sniped me. Dude, this guy just got aim punched to the moon with an MP5K. I mean, to the moon. I beamed this dude with his MP5K and he still headshot sniped me. This guy's crazy crack, dude. This is the guy sniping, not the guy I killed close range. But this guy's a VPN user. I don't recognize his name. That would explain. The crazy kill, like the not desyncy looking kill, but it essentially could have been desync if I'm smashing him with the MP, but he's not actually taking damage yet until he shoots. You know, because of the ping difference. That would make sense. Must be, yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. That would make more sense because I did beam him with that MP5K, and you guys know how the aim punch works in this game. This shit should have been all over the place. His stats are 6K matches, 1.3 KD lifetime, but for solo FPP matches, a 4.1 KD. Duo FPP matches, a 1.1 KD. In squad FPP matches, 1.2 KD. 28% headshot kill ratio. So actually a good headshot kill percentage. Like very good. But the rest of his stats are very mediocre. His high KD specifically for solos FPP very likely could just be, you know, high bot counts and stuff. What's up, Seal? Hey, good luck today on your exam, man. You should be studying up. Get the hell out the stream. Get prepared. Take that shit serious. There's a bajillion more CDOME streams for you. There's only one more exam. You don't like this ace? Really? I thought it was pretty cool. I prepared. Bitch, go prepare more. You know what I never said After any of my exams, this guy's got all the skins. I've never once said, man, that exam was too freaking easy. I should have studied less. No. Doesn't happen. You know what I have said? Fuck. I can't believe I didn't review that chapter, dude. That's crazy. I almost reviewed it. I can't believe I didn't look at that again. I'm eating breakfast on a good change. Look, I don't care if you're naked, dude. You ain't gonna tell me about it. Fuck. Go study. Hate the ace and the skin. All right, relax. Let this man live. He likes the ace. Let him use the ace. Wait, you studied? Yeah. Don't just give out mechanical engineering degrees. You get a degree. You get a degree. I was freaking studying all the goddamn time, man. Wish I studied more. I mean, I made it. But there was definitely quite a few exams. I was like, I should not have slacked off last weekend. Only 36 up in phase 1 is crazy, no? No, this is FPP North America. Very, very normal. That's why I think this guy might potentially be a VPNer. Just because, like, usually kind of recognize the names. I think his name is Kakarot. Dragon Ball Z fan. Shout out. KK Rot. Kakarot. Kind of makes sense. Mike told me he's a mechanical engineer. CIA lies about everything, huh? I like the ace. It's not great, but yeah, it's not great. It's, you know, it's like the M4. It's dependable. It's good. It'll get the job done. That's not the best gun you could use. Alex, it's not a dumb question. It's a very smart question. The short answer is, there's a guy right there, I think, to his left. Is no, it comes back the way you salvaged it. So if you salvage a level 4 skin and later you go to use that, you know, tool to request the skin back, they will only give you the skin back if you have enough materials to give back to them to have it at level 4. So they won't just give it to you back at level 1. They give it to you the day you salvage it. It has to be back at that level. So you have to have the materials to give back to them for that. My boy Seal won all the degrees. What's up, Branty? This is a cool M2 foreskin, huh? Yeah, piss him off. That tire is already weak. Somebody's already shooting at it. Yeah, get him to peek. That usually works. If you shoot somebody's tire, even just once, you're like, hey, stop shooting my tire, and they'll peek. Yeah, go get you a spare vehicle. With snowstorm coming. The Needle MP5 or the 0G MP5, which one would you prefer? Actually, I really like both of the skins a lot. I think the Needler one is cooler for me just because it's kind of Halo. So a little soft spot in my heart. A for effort. I think they're both really cool. K2 over Ace. All right, now you're just getting crazy, dude. You've been killed one too many times by the ace or something, because having that level of hate for the skin is uncalled for. The skin's fine, but the gun's fine. Uh-oh, bear just killed somebody. McCarthy, he's crazy. He didn't take his loony pills today. You know Halo? You're so young though. I'm 35. Shit, I'll be 36 next month. Or, yeah, next month. I grew up on Halo, man. I still remember it. Christmas 2001. Dad got me an Xbox One with Halo 1. Or not Xbox One, but you know, the Xbox with Halo 1. That was it, man. For since then, forever a Halo fan. Reading all the books. Addicted to the games. Loved it, man. Love it. I have kids older than you. All right, Papa. We got a few grandpas in chat. You'll fit right in, man. Bro's 35. Looks about 26. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't call me babyface for nothing. Doesn't help that I can't really grow facial hair. I'd get ID'd all the time when we were younger, like going out to the clubs and stuff. Like I just knew, like it was like it wasn't even like a, should I get my ID out? Like, yep, all right, I got my ID out. Hey, look at it, 1990. No fucking way. I know, bro. I get it. I know. I don't have this M24 maxed out because I have a different M24 maxed out, or almost maxed out. Like, I think this skin it's a cool looking skin. The what do you call it? See how his car is like lagging around a lot? I think this guy's VPN'd. Even like the spectator, no one's like very buggy. This Sun Wukong M24 is really cool. I think it's a good quality skin. Kill effect looks cool and all that. But the other M24 is a galaxy themed. And I'm a sucker for space and aliens and stuff like that. That's how you stay young. It's in the heart. Someone mentioned you in Vision's stream the other day. Vision said you're extremely handsome. Thanks, Bush. Vision's a pussy. Let him know I said that. So you're native or Latino? I'm natively Latino. Or Latinx. I mean, that's what we like to call ourselves these days. That glider just got smoked by that lynx. Yeah, I'm clearly not Latino or anything. I am Caucasian. I do have a good bit of Italian in me though. Pause. My grandparents, Sicily. From Sicily. On my mom's side. Like my grandmother came over with her mother from Sicily. How to get the nameplate with the progress? That was not available anymore. That was available for like a limited time during one of the Springfest events or something like that. You can't get that one right now. Yes, another thing to take of a 5 o'clock shadow. Yes, another thing to take of a 5 o'clock. Yeah, I can't get, if you're asking, I can't like grow a beard or nothing like that. Like I'll grow like, you know, stub down here and like super stub mustache. Like that's the extent of it. Like nothing will grow on the side. Like a few little hairs here and there, you know? What's up, Chance? Wish I didn't grow hair. I'm about tired of shaving. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I can't say I would hate to try on a beard. Like, you know, yeah, I would give it a try if I could grow a beard. See if I like it. See how chatted up I'd look. But I don't know, it doesn't sweat me. I'm not gonna like fucking get implants or nothing for it, you know. I'm good. I got a good head of hair I'm happy about. Yeah, the minimap, like, it's been busted for a while. You have to like hit in and then hit it again to like refresh it. Game's a good chance. We just we're kind of honestly reviewing all the stuff tonight and gambling and whatnot. This is our first like real game on. We got smoked by this dude. A crazy headshot by this guy. Can't stand having head hair. I've been bald since graduation. Like you purposefully shaved off all your hair? Or like it was receding and you were like, let me get ahead of this tiger. My stuff be just scraggly and itchy. I can't stand it. Yeah, there's definitely levels to the beard game for sure. Like, you know, there's some people who will grow it out like and actually like not style it, but you know, like take care of it, like do the beard lotions and trim it up and stuff like that. And there's others that are just like, it's gonna grow however it's gonna grow. I might maybe comb it or something once a year, you know, and just kind of do whatever. It's all wiry and shit. It's whatever. We would like to know how much it costs to see an unshaven CDOME. Looking at them, it's been a couple days since I've trimmed. Like I have a, you know, those little electric trimmers. Like I don't like shave necessarily. I just have like, you know, like the oh shit, to your right, buddy. Oh my god, get dropped. The electric trimmers. It just leaves a little bit. Like it, you know, it leaves enough where if you see me in person, like okay, he's got like a little bit of a stubble there, but like it's not bald shaved, you know. That makes sense. Like if I didn't shave for like, oh, this guy's gonna P90. Oh my god, he's got, oh, get wrecked. Wow, I mean absolutely double headshot. Wow. With the ace, mind you. If I didn't shave like legit for like a month, I don't know if you could tell. I mean, I guess you'd probably see it like on my mustache. You'd be like, CDOME, are you trying to grow a beard? Like it'd be one of those looks like, bro, you got some fucking dirt on your lip. It'd look like that. It wouldn't actually like grow like, wow, CDOME, you've been growing it out like that. You'd be like, CDOME, did you not shaved yesterday or something? Like it wouldn't seem like it's been growing for a long time. Progressive beard. As an agent, you look your age. Now I'm wondering what mid-30s look like. What do you mean? I'm mid. I just said I'm 35. Yo, congrats, Chance. Yes, welcome to the dark side of sucking on mouse and keyboard. Embrace it, man. First few months, just embrace it. It's gonna suck. You're gonna suck. Embrace it. You'll get comfortable with it. You'll get better. And then once you're over that hump, and you're like, okay, now I'm getting comfy. Now I'm making smarter decisions, and it's way better than console. A crustache. I haven't heard that before. That's good. I like that. It's a good one. Yeah, crustache. That's accurate. What's up, Cash? Nope, no news on payday. I imagine we won't see the payday update until at the earliest mid-March. However, it could be pushed back into the first half of the year. And I say that, oh, this guy still has 10 shots in his links. He must have got a new one, huh? Because he was shooting the links earlier. I say that because in March, that's when we can expect to see the 2026 roadmap for PUBG, where I know they're going to, you know, announce the payday stuff if it's not already out by that time. Haven't shaved in 3 years. Where are my fellow beardos at? So the guy's in a car. He's in a car. Oh no. Get the links out. Get it out. Oh, bye-bye. Oh, no. Why would you come with the... No, you should have blasted him. Why is that guy parked right there? That's such a silly spot. He could literally just... Oh, mama. So he could just park under the ridge and not have exposed himself. Oh, now he's in big trouble. This guy's pushing aggressively. He's taking a little... Yeah, he's taking a little long to do this, so he should have been doing it way quicker. I also would not wrap this. This is a crazy wrap. Like, you got to wrap this way. Because now you're giving him a head peek advantage on you. You got the car. He's at the car. This is very silly. If he went around left, he could have basically sidelined that guy's vision, and he wouldn't have been able to just peek over a ridge. He would have had to have hid behind the car, and you grenade the car. He's rotating over to the trees. I just heard him. Yeah. I don't think he's that far in, is he? Oh, wow, he is. Kobe. Yeah, so you haven't shaved in 3 years, but you trim it? Yeah or no? You just like let it kind of do what it's got to do. I was 15 and had a Lincoln stripe. Sideburns or whatever. You had Lincoln sideburns? That's tough. That's tough. I've been growing a beard since 9 or 10. Wow. I couldn't imagine. This guy's about to throw. He's not careful. He's really... Yeah. What? Boom. Oh, did he hit? Grenade. Grenade the tree. The circle's pushing him close to you. Grenade the tree. Took way too long for that. I think he hit him, so you know he's healing. He just naded the tree there. Oh, maybe he's not healing. Uh-oh. This guy really is throwing. He's at this tree to your right. Tree to your right. Tree to your right. Right. He didn't see him. Oh. What the frack? Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, ego peek it. There you go. Do it again. Ego peek it. Oh, here comes the enemy's nade. Watch him clutch with this grenade. No. Why? These guys are so slow with their nades. Unless he doesn't have any, of course. Yeah, my dad, he wasn't like a hairy guy, but he definitely had to shave. Like, he would constantly get like a 5 o'clock shadow. He never had a beard. He was big mustache though. That was like his thing, you know, back in the 70s. I was like really in. So he always had a big mustache, and he had, you know, a little bit of a stub, and he would trim that or whatever. My older brother can grow... I wouldn't say a beard necessarily. It's like, it's kind of patchy in the sides, but you know, he can grow definitely facial hair. You definitely say that, and he has facial hair. Then me, it like just got less and less as the generations went on. Bro through. What was this guy's name? Splash Sidge? Brand new account. 300 matches. He has a 5.3 KD in solo FPP games with a 28% headshot ratio kill and a 3.9 lifetime KDA. The guy who just won the game. Match history. So this is what they added to the website. You can click view in browser, and it's going to bring you to the website, right? Yeah, okay. So it's kind of the same thing. You can copy URL and share it to somebody. Is there any other stats? It's just the 2D replay. Yeah, I guess I'm just I'm kind of confused as to what this would provide for you. I guess maybe if you're like not at your computer and you want to look at your matches and stats and stuff, or match 2D. I feel like you know, you're in game, just watch it right here, you know. Right? Or am I tripping? Bro, ain't no way to try and blame that on the ace. This guy, I think, hit like the lucky shot of his life. This guy was ratting. This guy was ratting. Oh my goodness. Yep. So two things. Did aim punch him significantly, but definitely VPNer. Watch where he hits me, quote unquote. So he's taking damage, which means he's being aim punched. Okay, maybe not as bad as I thought. When I look at the slow motion, it looked like the bullet hit way over here, but it actually was pretty close. But he did get aim punched as he shot me. No, yeah, it was. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought I saw, but then for some reason that screen grab, it didn't look like that. This guy definitely VPNs. Or there's a big, you know, ping difference. Because he hit me where I wasn't actually standing anymore. Yeah, there you go. That's what I thought I saw. That's like when you see that happen in the game, that's when you know it's a big ping difference. So either the servers are just like complete shit water, or they're you know, VPN if you're not VPN yourself or something. But yeah, it definitely was. Yeah, I mean, we thought that when we were spectating him anyway. Kind of just looked like a little laggy. But yeah, whenever that happens, unfortunate, because we hit him 2 times, which means he should have been aim punched before he was able to shoot the gun. You know, but because of the lobby desync with VPNs and stuff, he actually didn't get the aim punch until he shot his gun on his screen, and then I took the shot even though I wasn't there anymore. That's just whatever. No, that guy's not cheating or anything. I was just like online game stuff, you know, just usual things. What's up, Mrs. Nismo? How are you doing? You better drive a GTR or a 370Z or 350Z or something. With that name, what you got? What you whipping around? But a Sentra Nismo. I used to want one of those so bad when I was growing up. I had the illusion that my parents were gonna buy me like a newish car for my first car. That never happened, but that was like that they would talk about it. And so at the time, this would have been a 2000. I say new, you know, 2003, I guess, was the Sentra SER. that right? 2000. Yeah. Obviously, I wasn't expecting to get a Nismo. But the SCR, like this one. This is the bulbed headlight one. This car was a wicked little fun, you know, like for your first car. It's front wheel drive, which, you know, ain't great, but cool car. It's got, you know, it's got the bigger wheels. It's got a 5-speed manual transmission. I used to think, oh man, I might be able to get them to give me one of those. And then the LCI model came out with the upgraded headlights and taillights and wheels and stuff. So, oh man, I might be able to get one of those. Yeah, never happened. I always liked them. They're cool. Until I bought my first real car. One of them bad boys. The Sylvia front end, the KAT, and all them dangs. We're in the game. Shit. We got. CDOME, you wanted every car. Yeah, I did. So? Good. Nah, but I used to drive a VL Turbo. Wait, I don't know what a VL Turbo is. VL Turbo? What the hell is a VL Turbo? The Evos are dope, man. Evos and STIs are dope. Shit, they're still dope. You ever watch Matt Armstrong? Not really. I watch Tavares every now and then. I think Matt Armstrong does similar stuff. Oh, rats. Hello. Here's the M4. Level 1. No, I haven't ranked it up yet. Hello. Oh, cool. Mark 12 as well. Oops. Take a peek. Oh dang, it has like a significant color shift in game, huh? Oh, look at that. There are some LED lights on the front, on the top rail. I didn't see that when we inspected it in the game. That's cool. Hello. Night night. The Nismo Juke was cool but unnecessary. Stop. Holden Commodore with a Skyline. Oh, okay. With a Skyline in it. A 2JZ? No shit. Would you get like a RB25 or RB26? What are we talking? How old of a Skyline? Shot the shoes out that man. Buying new or used? Oh, used all day. My brother and I were joking about that today. Like, talking about his wife or my wife talking about, oh, I'm gonna get a newer Jeep or a newer big SUV or whatever. I'm like, I would puke my guts out to think about spending $1,000 a month on a freaking $70,000 like GMC Yukon. Like, hell no, hell no. What's that, Chris Brown? Hell no, yeah, hell no. How many miles my car got? 160,000. That's it. Shit. My wife's oil cooler is leaking. I got that. I could change that. You having fuel pressure problems? I got that. I can get that. He's rebuilding a wrecked Bugatti. Wow. Wow. An '01 Neon. I know you wish you had that SRT4. I know you fucking wish you had that. Hello. Oh shit, he's up there. Oh, he got freaking farmed. I thought this guy was over by me. I wonder why he ran this way. Pick it up. Wait, what? Oh, it's glass being shot behind me. My bro in high school, we grew up together. So my best friend. We both had 240s, and ironically, both of our first cars were old Celicas. Mine was a 1991 Celica. His was a 93 Celica, or 94, with like the quad headlights. Kobe. Oh, that was a glorious bounce too. So what's it? Come on, baby. That had to be a good one, huh? Yeah, I got him. And ironically, he was really infatuated with the Neons, the SRT4, because at the same time they had the SRT4, the supercharged, or I think it was a turbocharged Neon. There was also the Cobalt SS, the supercharged Cobalt SS, and those are kind of like the they weren't hot hatches, but they were like the Americans' answer to a hot hatch. I guess she had the Focus ST, so not really, but you know what I mean. Playing solo, so I'm gonna go with suppressor. Usually I would say nah, but yeah. Solo, we'll go suppressor. I do like this Mark 12. What's up, Stinkin'? How you doing, buddy? Did they change the seat swap animation? No, I don't think so. Why? I guess I can test it, but yeah. Oh wait, Dodge Rim. Hell yeah. Rock that old V8, man. Wall hacks? You talking about the guy I just killed on the half wall? I was just fighting him like a minute ago. You didn't see him? He literally swapped his gun. His gun like clipped through the wall and you could see him just sitting there. So I mollied right there and then I saw him walk back from the mall and shot him through the boxes. Be a blind McFly? Pay attention. What volume am I playing at? Not that loud. I'm a big proponent of of my hearing. So I actually play at like a setting where I would argue I hear less than you would really want to hear. Like if you're like a really nerdy, you know, competitive, got a min-max kind of player. Because I'm okay with, you know, not hearing every little thing if it means I can, you know, hear my family when I'm 70. Yeah. Ooh. Mama. We're just gonna send this one. Usually I'd hold on to it, but I really want to keep using the M4. Both these new skins, you know? Alright, let's go. The heli? Night night. What up, Panda? Yo, thanks for the 66 months. Let's grab, baby. I'm on a win streak. We always win in the dome, baby. The community like this, come on. We always win it, man. How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Send it mag. Didn't know dome was a gearhead. Hell yeah, man. All my life, you know, all my adult life anyway. For instance, like 14. If you are also a gearhead, in our Discord, exclamation Discord and chat, we actually have a gearhead section. A lot of the community is also gearheads, and so we post in there like photos of our cars and whatnot we've had over the years and what we currently are rocking and driving. Like right now, I have a M3, E90 M3, I have an E60 M5, got my wife's Jeep Grand Cherokee, and currently doing like a little project. Unfortunately, the M5 has turned into a bit of a project. It's been not driven more than it's been driven in the past few months that I've owned it, but this weekend I was planning on doing the slave cylinder, master cylinder. I was going to bring the starter. I found this local company that does starter rebuilds. Having them rebuild my starter because the OEM one's like fucking $1,300, and they got some OE replacements, but they're like $500, $600, but the quality's like kind of shot in the dark. So I found this local guy who like all he does is like starter and alternator repairs and rebuilds and refreshes and stuff, and he only quoted me a few $100 to refresh the internals. So I'm going to take out my starter while I'm doing my throttle actuators and the other things I got to do. Go bring it to him, let him rebuild it. And I was planning on doing that this weekend because it finally started to warm up a little bit. It's been like freezing the past couple weeks, go figure. And just as fate would have it, oh, this thing does actually, that green thing, it is more green in game than it was in the lobby, in case anyone's curious. As fate would have it, I was playing musical cars the other day, moving the cars around the driveway so I can get ready to work on the M5. I saw this nice little oil patch under my wife's Jeep. I'm like, mother. Turns out her oil cooler is leaking from the top of the in the V of her engine, and so it's pulling up oil in the V and dripping out the back of the engines. I thought it was like an oil pan leak or something. What the hell? Sure enough, freaking it's coming from the goddamn V. I gotta take apart all kinds of crap to get to it. And the oil cooler just came in, or actually comes in tomorrow, and the spark plugs come in Friday, I think. So anyway, I got to do her car first before I can go have fun and touch my cars. No, we'll do that and get to mine later. Oh, you guys are asking about the car animation, the seat swap. Yeah, let me go see. I'm pretty sure none of that's been changed. Like they didn't add an animation delayed to it or nothing. How do you pull up Discord? If you just do exclamation Discord, the chat bot will give what you need. Yeah, I haven't, like I said, I haven't followed Matt Armstrong's video with his Bugatti and stuff. I haven't honestly really watched him ever. I just, only kind of repair channel like that I've really watched is Tavares with his, McLaren. And now he just got the Carrera GT, not Carrera, what do you call it? The 918 Spider. And so I'll watch this stuff. That stuff is crazy to watch. Like it's so far out of the realm of realism to me at this point. You know, like back when they were doing like, you know, oh, I found this old Corvette that I want to rebuild, or this, you know, old STI or whatever. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can almost see myself doing that. But they're like, you know, found this Porsche 911 GT3 RS with a freaking smashed front end. I'm gonna rebuild it. You know, it's like it's fun to just watch the finished product for me, but like, I don't know, it's so not realistic that I'm like, yeah, okay. One thing I've been tuned in on is I forgot the guy's name. Like, to be fair, I haven't been following him that heavily, but he's doing an F40 like homage build. Okay. Okay. So he's rebuilding, not rebuilding. He's basically got an F40 shell, and he's making his own chassis. And like everything that goes along, like custom making. I guess what he's saying like is, if Ferrari were to make the F40 today, how would it be? And so that's what he's doing. And it's a really cool build he's doing. And I think he's taken a lot of inspiration from like a 458 Speciale, and kind of incorporating a lot of the design elements, and I think maybe even the engine from that, or he might be using a V12. Ooh, I don't remember, to be honest. If he's using a V12 or like a twin turbo 8. But that's really cool. This guy, oh, there he is. His little toes. All right, I don't have any frags. He's a little preoccupied. Maybe I can catch him slipping here. Oh, he's smart. He's smart. Does he ego peek? No, he doesn't. Okay, this guy's smart. What's up, buddy?
Hello.
We got to evict. Evict the premises. How are you not blind?
It stunned me.
What? What do you mean?
Yeah, it never hit me. Never was blinded.
GG. Never stunned him. Am I crazy? Did I not throw a stun grenade? I actually might be tripping. I thought for sure I threw a stun grenade. What? I did throw it, right? It just blew up next to his face. What the hell? I gotta go see this replay, dude. I gotta go see this replay. This is crazy. Yeah, let me go see what kind of Ferrari he's doing. We got a second. What's the channel's name? Did y'all know what I'm talking about? No. Custom F40 chassis build. Stance Works is the YouTube channel if you want to catch up to it. It's called the F40 Evo. That's what he's calling it. It is a V12. Okay. A V12 swapped icon, gets a 458 suspension and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, he's kind of making I guess a mixture of, I don't know which V12 it's from, like which Ferrari V12 it is, but 458 suspension, custom chassis, like he's welding and creating his own chassis and all that stuff. It's like looking sick. It's a really cool build because this guy's very technical too, and like he talks through the whole like fabrication process. You know, it's not just like, oh, some shop is gonna help me do, like, no, this guy's like doing it. You know, it's really cool. Just got PUBG. You maybe, I don't know. It felt like it, right? Coyote. All right, Coyote. You're trolling, man. You're trolling. Level 11 bronze bomber. Single tap fired all 22 of those SKS bullets. Coyote, you're trolling, bro. Oh, that's funny. Coyote, I'm gonna go look at the replay, and I hope I have to eat my own socks, but I'm pretty sure my flashbang landed on your asshole, and you apparently weren't blind at all. I think the stun went behind him. That's why. A fun fact in PUBG, stuns still blind you no matter if you're facing them or not. If it was far away from him, it's possible it wouldn't have stunned him, like wouldn't have blinded him. If it was behind him and far away, which it could be. So I'm gonna look at the replay. I don't think it was that far away. It was close enough where at the death cam, his screen, like the wall lit up white. We'll see. Apparently, yeah. I know you never knew. Okay, that's why I didn't have my gun out, because I was like, I'm gonna just flashbang the corner. That'll give me a second to jump over this rail and I'll be good. And also, I'm like, how's the fucker shooting at me right now? I look over, like, how is he not blind? Dude, stuns get me so much with that, dude. It really is annoying. Stuns get me all the time with that. Like, they blow up right next to them. And they're like, yeah, I wasn't blind. Like, this is great. Love this for me. Dial it in. You got to dial it in. Oh my God, dude, zigging and zagging. Oh, there it is. There. Oh. Yeah, here you go. You got it. This guy's played 9 games, chat. This might be his first ever win. Come on, you got him. Come on. Yeah! He got his dub. First ever win. 10 games into PUBG and getting a win is... Oh, wait. Untouchable. There's still someone left. Oh, Untouchable. I thought that was the last guy. Oh, he's chalked. Ten games in, but he got a progressive barrel. That boy gaming. Let's see how he shoots this thing. Oh, he took coyotes, I think, because he had a VSS when we first spectated him. Stuns need to be studied. I did study them. I literally fucking created a whole YouTube video dissecting every dimension, angle, distance, everything with stuns. So when one doesn't work, I'm like, this is bullshit, because I did like a 30-minute video on these damn things. I know how broken they are. You can't tell me this thing didn't work. This guy's ballsy. Yeah, this guy is ballsy, dude. He's just running out in the open full sprint. Miley Cyrus. You got to let him live, Miley. That's rude. That's just rude. Yeah, you took your progressive. Let me see this thing. Let me see this thing, bro. Good play, by the way, running over to that building, because I was about to molly your bus. So first stun. Buy me some time. C4. So I heard you running this way. So I'm like, all right, I'm through the stun. Oh, you know what? I bet it's behind the wall. Look where I threw the stun at. I bet it's behind the wall. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Oh, I got robbed. Yeah, I got robbed. CM, are you a competitive player? Yeah, I play for Sonics. Yeah, it might be too far. Do I have a capture card recommendation? I've only used two. I've used Logitech's, or Elgato's rather, sorry, and AverMedia. Historically, the Elgato products have been good, but their internal capture card was not great. So I ended up getting into AverMedia 4K internal. I've been having that for years, no issues. But I liked both of them enough to say it'd be okay with both. Yeah, I think this stun's a little further away. It's close enough to see the flash to reflect off the wall and stuff, but it's not actually close enough to blind him. What I thought I was going to see is the stun blow up here and like be LOS block to him, which would have made more sense. But this stun just was in fact too far away from him to even blind him. Sonic's lost sight. What do you mean? Do you tell me I'm not a pro player anymore? No. They haven't sent me anything in the mail. Yeah, what are you, 7? Yeah, of course I'm not a pro player. 4 inches more would have worked, that's what she said. What does it mean, a loose contract? It's when you don't have the contract stapled together enough. Like, you know, if you got a thick binder of papers, if you use like those cheap ass staples where it's like, it's really meant for like 5 or 10 pages at most, the papers are going to be flimsy, and you changing hands, you're maybe moving it from desk to the office to your binder, the papers are going to fall out and get lost in transition. So it's not recommended. You want to get some of those big staples or those like foldable clips. That's what you want to do in there. CQ, we're just testing your brain cells tonight, buddy. Clearly lacking in that department. How do you know he was going to be exactly where he was? Where, you know, after the stun grenade? Footsteps? Is that a real question? OCE on top, BB. Yeah, now I'm not surprised. The only people who ask, what region are you from, CDOME? Are you a pro player? Are nerds from OCE. CDOME. CDOME, I bet I could beat you in a 1v1. OCE on top, BB. What's that fucking Iron Man meme? Tony Stark's like... Can I choose the region you want to play? Yeah, you VPN. You can VPN to whatever region you want. See you, Cobalt. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, it's called audio. Do you hear people running? You know? What's up, MJ? Actually, fun fact. Right now, I'm in borderless. And historically, I would always say play in full screen. But there has been a bug the past, I don't know, patch or two, where in full screen mode, PUBG would run really janky for me. And so I've since switched to borderless, and it's been fine. I guarantee I'll lose in a 1v1. Hey man, at least you're confident. You hit the poly market, you'll win every time there. I feel like they ask those things to be a shit stain. Okay, that shit stain is a funny way to put it. Yeah, it's just, you always get random nerds like that in chat. CDOME, why are you dissecting your gameplay? You did get into the next lobby. 18 kills or bust. Bro, it ain't that serious. We're playing a video game. Fun. But hey, some people, you know, they take it real seriously. They want to get an alt account to preserve their highest ever KDA on this one season they had 8 years ago. I got a screenshot of it. Actually, the screensaver of my phone. I can show my friends in PE. Meanwhile, I'm doing 360 no scope Panzerfaust shots for fun. At the lunch table's crazy. At fucking recess, bro. Hello. Ain't no way I one-shot him, huh? Damn. If this thing could consistently one-shot, at that range, at the lunch table, that one still got me going. That's a good one there. But players have contracts with team, right? Well, of course. Yeah, of course. Are you guys asking brain dead questions tonight? Do pro players have contracts with the esport teams that they play professionally with? Is that a question? It can't be a real question. See you, Coyote. Have a good night, bud. Bro, what's noise in the background? What's noise? What is love? Maybe don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. No, that roof's on. That roof is on. Dude, I had so much freaking shit recently with the house. I say so much. I mean, it's a headache. So I got the roof put on, as most of you guys know. And everything was fine. Roofing company was great. Had a couple of touch-ups I had to come get them, dude, but they were expeditious about it. And you know, came and did it, no issues. They didn't like try to jerk me around with like extra fees and that stuff, you know. So I got that handled. And around the same time, my home insurance policy was This bot is just farming this freaking wall. At the same time, a home insurance policy was renewing. I love barbed wire fences. More barbed wire fences for me, please. And I don't know about where you guys are from, but where I'm from, insurance companies like don't want to write insurance policies. Like they're in the business of not writing insurance policies because of hurricanes and stuff like that happen around here. When they do happen, they're usually, you know, it's a lot of payouts. Like it's a lot of money they have to pay out. So ideally, they only insure, you know, a select few. And then when they do insure you, the rates are crazy high. Like every year it goes up like an insane amount. It's like, it's really, really bad. So I found this company to insure me, maybe a year, two years ago, something like that. And this is awkward. This is awkward for everyone involved now. It's even got more awkward now. What's up, buddy? You can do it. Come on. You're almost there. Come on. You got it, baby. You got it. You got it. Almost, man. Maybe next time. So anyway, so the insurance companies will try to not write the policy, right? Or they'll try to find ways to you know, to non-renew you, to drop the policy, that we don't have to insure you, etc. Which is, look, it's standard stuff. I used to sell insurance back in the day. I know about it. No big deal. But so fast forward to this current renewal, and they try to say when they took a picture of my breaker box, you know, outside your house you have a breaker panel, and there's like, you know, 40 slots for your breakers to be, and 2 of my slots were empty, like they weren't filled, and so they made a comment like, hey, we want you to fill these slots, like it's, you know, a hazard or a liability, whatever, you know, even though my breaker panel's like locked, it's shut, all that stuff, but okay, sure. So I went to Home Depot, and they actually sell like exactly what they're saying I need to get, these little breaker covers, essentially, that little plastic clip-in pieces, and they clip in right where you're missing your breakers at, and you know, it just makes it look nice. You know, it doesn't like, actually, it's not like an airtight enclosure. People could still get around it if they wanted to or whatever. Is this a person right here? Hold on. It's a bush. Okay. And so I did that, and these MFers, first of all, they take like a week to respond. Like I was like the same day, like boom, okay, got it, pictures, boom, because you know otherwise they'll threaten to cancel your policy like in, you know, 15 days, whatever it is. So I'm going to do this, and it's like a, you know, a week in between their correspondence every time. And so I fixed those, and then they finally gave an answer back, and were like, "Oh no, there's still a gap," and they literally were talking about this gap that's like, I'm not shitting you when I say less than 1/4 of an inch, so like maybe 1/8 of an inch of a gap, and it's not like it's like a missing slot. It's just like the design of the breaker panel is going to have, you know, some gaps where it's just not, it's not an airtight seal. Like it wasn't designed to be, it never will be. And so it was like, they're literally like, yeah, you have to fix that. It's like, I was like trying to explain to him, like, look, this isn't like it's not like a fault, like a maintenance issue or something. Like this is how it's designed. Oh, fuck. Shot in the back. So long story short, after dicking around with them for like forever and never being able to please them, I found another insurance company who, like through a friend of a friend referral kind of thing. So they were able to help me out and get the policy written. But now they got to come tomorrow and do their inspection. Or is it tomorrow's Thursday? No, so wait. Yeah, tomorrow. Do their inspection and, you know, take their pictures and yada yada yada. So I'm like, oh god, like please don't let it be an anal inspector like wants to come and like say every little freaking thing or something, you know. So I gotta deal with that tomorrow. We'll see. Got him with the freaking taser. Got his ass. What's up, Bobby? Doing good, man. How are you? You need a humidifier. Winter air is too dry. Oh, I'm just sick right now, dude. My whole family's freaking sick, unfortunately. Wife's going to urgent care tomorrow. Mother-in-law is sick. I don't know how my oldest daughter isn't sick, but she seemed to have skated away from it. But our youngest one, Ivy, she's sick. She got an ear infection now, so she's freaking snotty and sick everywhere. It's a bad time right now. Thanks, Bobby. Appreciate it, buddy. First time you saw a taser, yeah. You know, that's how they get you trained, is because they know, you know, first of all, like, you know, legally, like you're required to have insurance through your mortgage, or if you have a mortgage rather. And if you don't go and find the policy, like if you don't go and get an insurance policy, the mortgage company will, and they'll go and find the lowest common denominator, which is always super expensive, you know? It's like, obviously, you need to get it taken care of. And you know, the insurance stuff, like, it got to a point where, like, when we first moved into the house, it was like, I want to say, not for flood insurance, just for like home, you know, wind and hail, fire insurance, that kind of stuff. A little under $4,000 a year. And then flood insurance is like another, I don't know, $1,200 or something like that. It got to the point where it was up to almost $8,000 in a matter of 5 years. Like and like never a claim, never like, you know, anything going on. Just the annual inflation of the policies, it just got like insane, like 200x freaking prices for some places. It just like it's unaffordable and for a lot of places, you know. So I was thankful to find this other company that, you know, now it's like back in the $4,000 price region, but that's I know it's only going to last for probably a year, you know, and then that renewal, they'll probably jack up their prices too, like everyone else does. So it's a freaking racket, man. What's up, booby? What's up, Mika? Oh, we're doing good. How you doing? Damn, hopefully you get the progressives before the pass is over. Still in chat, you got another 60 days though, you know? You got time. Time to get lucky. Y'all think the world needs more Luigis? Mario? Huh? Well, I have that new vector. Why didn't I equip it? Ah, rats. Oh, you mean Luigi that fucking dude who shot the medical CEO? Or with a board of director person? Is that what you're saying? That's gotta be the fucking dumbest thing I heard you say ever. Do y'all think we need more people who just murder people in the street? Is that... What? Bro, get off Reddit. No, nobody wants that. That's fucking a crazy thing to say. What do you mean, yep, smiley face? Some dude got executed in the street. What are you saying? Thanks, Hobbs. Appreciate that. Yeah, I got it now, Mike. Cash, that's the dumbest thing I think I've ever heard you ask, dude. Say psych. Now, let me ask you. Do you think we need more serial killers in the world? Who just walk around the streets and just shoot people? Because they disagree with them? Is that how you think the justice system should work? You're walking down the street going to work one day and someone just goes, man, I don't like you. I don't like Cash. Take him out. Oh, this guy's sneakers. Shoot you in the back of the head. Like, what kind of fucking brain dead comment is that, dude? Weirdos, man. What's up, Guts? Yeah, we just did some openings tonight. I'll work on getting some of the videos edited tomorrow. Wild, right, Cheese? I can't really, you know, bait you say much of a guide. Like, you know, it's the TLDRs. You buy the $12 pass. You're not guaranteed to get into the skins, right? You're gonna have like 1,600 tokens at the end of it at level 70. I think you have like 1,800 or 1,900 tokens if you were to buy the 3,300 G coin level up, and then you have a bunch of crates and stuff to open. So you hopefully would have, you know, about 2,000 after all that's said and done, and then you can buy more crates in the store with BP or G coin and more tokens and stuff. A lot of it's going to be, you know, player already in seat. Did y'all see that? It said player already in seat. I was trying to seat swap to 2. That's weird. I was saying yep to you asking if I was referencing the incident. I mean, the world ain't all black. Okay, wait. So let me just get this straight. You were asking the question to infer that you think the world needs more Luigis. Is that what I'm understanding? Check seat swap animation. Yeah, no, it's fine. It was just weird. It wouldn't let me go to seat 2. No, I think it's about the same, Mike. Like, you're never guaranteed the skin anymore. I think the only pass that had that I can remember I guaranteed was the SKS pass. Excuse me. Yeah, I like the new M4. I think it's pretty cool. I prefer the chrome one. I don't have that one yet. But ever since the I think it was the SKS pass, you actually were like guaranteed, like as long as you bought the pass and did all the levels and stuff, you were guaranteed at least enough to get one skin. I'm pretty sure that's what the SKS pass was, but this pass is close, to be fair, but it's also, like I said, you have to buy the pass at $12. Get to level 70, which is no small task. That's a lot of grinding in the game to get level 70. Oh shit. You ready? Go ahead, Jack. You ready? Night night him. Night 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 night. I whipped it. Oh, and I'm dead. Okay, I would be dead if he wasn't just, I don't know, weird, bad, dumb. Damn. That was smart for him to go in between this little hole here, because I couldn't like line up the shot as well as I wanted to. I think I prematured that fire, but just a second. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say 3 out of my 4 deaths tonight have been shot in the back, headshots from a sniper rifle. I don't think I'm exaggerating from saying that. Same guy? Wait, was this the same guy from last game? No. Here's a bronze bomber. Let me see. What's up, JM? What's up, bro? Night night. Oh yeah, I went cleat. Let's look at this guy's stats. See? Okay. $138 matches. Okay, so very brand new account. 3.9 total KD, 38% headshot kill ratio. Solo FPPs, or most of his matches are played, a 5 KD, which could be a lot of bots, given, you know, the FPP he's playing in NA. That bot dodges headshot. 19 kills is the most he had in a match for solo FPP. 11 kills in a duo FPP. And 4 kills in a squad FPP. What's up, Bottle? PUBGlookup.com, buckaroo. Just started my last shift before having to... Oh, nice. All right. Do some PUBG at home. What? What? A bunny hop? The hell is that about? Does passive a mix of loot? Yeah, sure does. Yeah, you get a good mix of vouchers, coupons, BP, food caches, etc. It's like, I mean, the pass isn't bad, you know, for $12. It's kind of what they usually are, you know. The whole thing is a lot of people want to know, you know, how much would it cost to guarantee me a skin? And you know, realistically, you're looking at probably about $50 total to guarantee one progressive skin, and that's after you rank up the pass and all that. So that would be like $50, and you're patient enough to complete the pass, get the level 70, etc., etc. That's at a level 1 progressive skin, you know. Like you might get one for $12. I wish he hit that headshot banger on that guy. You might be able to get one for $12 if you just do the pass and, you know, get lucky with the crates and get some tokens in the crates and stuff, you know. Please hit the shot. Please. Is there a Groupon for CDOME? A single mother group was asking. Do people use Groupons anymore? I remember that thing was like so popular back in the day. I think a lot of people who watch PUBG don't play. You think a lot of people? Really? I do have a few people in my YouTube comments that'll, you know, every now and then say, like, you know, I don't play anymore, but I still watch you. I don't know if a lot of people. I don't know. He was the one you killed at gas station. This guy? Okay. I remember. Damn, nice, Coyote. I got lucky too, man. I mean, we got literally all four of the progressive skins tonight. Like, that's very lucky, you know. But granted, we, you know, oh, spent. He's at the half wall. See his head right there. We spent 40,000 G coin, so you know. All right, how are you gonna hit these crazy bangers on me and not hit none of these shots when you're watching you? No shot. He just walks out in the open like that. All right, let's just do a test right now. If you're in chat and you're watching me and you don't play PUBG, say me. I'd be surprised if there was, you know, more than 1 or 2 people that watch me but don't play PUBG. Cash, you're just not going to answer the question. Really? Okay, gotcha. It's probably smart you just drop it anyway after saying a brain dead thing like that. You can still refuel cars from gas stations. There you go. Brand new player, but he knows to use the e-cover flare. Okay. Alright. He's got, you know, 138 matches, so it's not brand new. What do you know? Headshot. Huh. What do you know? 38% headshot kill ratio with a barrel. I just wonder, chat. I don't know. I don't know about you guys. I just wonder. From patch notes, vehicles improve the animation structure for vehicle drivers and fix some related issues. Yeah, I have no idea what that means, to be honest. What's up, Jerry? Haven't played in a year, but I've played a lot. Okay. What's up, Alf? Oh, doing good. Paul, you do play PUBG? Okay. I started PUBG PC by watching it. Now it's been 3 or 4 months. Been recoil as shit. All right, well, it's all right. I mean, PUBG's a hard game. Try using the MP5K, you know? Use the UMP. Your recoil probably a lot better. Love my PUBG. I love PUBG so much I left my first 2 wives to game. Attaboy. Dedication, man. Don't let them hoes keep you down from gaming. The important stuff in life. I think bro knows you're watching. Well, I mean, look. I'm not saying this guy's cheating, but I am saying if he is a cheater, cheaters do, like, they have their software stuff can tell you if they're being spectated. And his 38% headshot kill ratio is extremely red flag. I mean, extremely red flag. Enough so much that I probably would report this guy, regardless, being a brand new account with that kind of headshot kill percentage. Although the bolty shots on me, and just in general, and I don't know this to be a fact, probably wouldn't be a bad idea if I actually talked to a cheat developer to like learn more about it. But I'm pretty sure that for like recoil cheats, they don't actually help with single tap fires. I think it's only like for like quick tapping or spraying a gun. Like if you're just doing one shot at a time, I don't think it actually helps you at all. You know, because it's all recoil based. And so that's why, and this will happen a lot, you spectate somebody and you'll watch them. They'll have like a DMR, you know, or a bolt. Guy to the bottom left. I saw this guy. And, you know, their shots are kind of mediocre when they're shooting their bolty or their single tap DMR tot. And like, they're not freaking... they're not hitting crazy shots right now. And they pull out their AR or their SMG, whatever, and like they beam somebody. You're like, okay, that didn't look right. Because I think the recoil scripts like really only work, only program for the assault rifles, like, you know, for the not just assault rifles, but automatic weapons. Yeah, anybody got time for that negativity? You still yeah, he dodged that part of the question. I was like, so you think there should be more Luigis in the world? Is that what you're saying? And you didn't want to confirm your stance on that, huh? Yeah, you just asked, but then I asked, and you dodged the answer. You can't answer that question? So you do or don't think we should have more homicides in the streets? Some executions. Did you ever get your clan to level 20? I don't think we're level 20 right now. I don't know. I'll have to go see what level we're at. I ain't a lawyer, but spent a lot of time in court. Heard that. My daddy saw us said, been kicked out of better places than this, let me tell you. Anytime we're being loud in a restaurant or something. My dad was an alcoholic, by the way. So we were always loud in restaurants. I've been kicked out of better places than this, let me tell you. You fucking Applebee's. Cutting loose. That guy was not playing like a brand new bronze account. Which tells me he's not a new player. He wasn't a new player. Which means that high headshot percentage is even more sus now. The guy that killed him, ironically, is also a bronze bomber. Level 125. a 30% headshot kill ratio with almost the same amount of matches. 289. Actually, you had a little bit more, right? 570 kills, a 2.0 KD, 2.8 for solo FPP. 13 kills in one match, 16 kills in a duo, 11 kills in a squad. Okay, let's take a look. See what he can do. The last guy had 491 kills. Okay. Welcome to the Rat City. Welcome to PUBG Pro-owned SMGs. The other guy had 491 kills, almost 500 kills, with 38% of them being headshots. The guy that killed him had 570 kills, about 70 more kills, with 30% of them being headshots. Uh-oh. Dude, that guy was straight ass. Probably just some CSGO player. Hey, maybe. You know? It's maybe. I've been playing this game for 9 years. I've spectated and got banned a lot of cheaters. I tend to have a pretty good feeling about these things at this point. Why do people cheat? It's pretty easy. They're bad. They don't like losing. They're tired of losing. It's easy to cheat. Add all those things up and hey. Got a free-to-play game. Great grenade. Wow, really good grenade. Oh boy, Cleat. It's really easy to cheat. You know, it's very inexpensive to cheat in a free-to-play game. What's up, Bugsy? What's up, Pimka? How you doing? Uh-oh. All right, 1v1. He's gonna catch us last guy off guard, too. Oh, where's he at? Where's he at? He did. Classic PUBG. Dude, died to the zone, dude. The last guy died to the zone. I don't know. PUBG hasn't said anything about when the next clan updates are coming. Oh, that's funny, man. Oh, that's funny, dude. Caught him off guard, all right. Do some of them maybe do it to stat boost sell accounts or just boost others' accounts? Or that isn't as oh, I have no idea. I mean, I'm sure that's got to be some of it. Like, I think you'd see more stat boosting in ranked though, like not in casual mode or normal mode, you know? It's funny you mentioned that because Simply Matthias was saying just the other day that he's seen, like he plays, you know, ranked a lot and he usually plays Asia ranked. He said that he saw like not a low amount, like a significant amount of like solo AFK bot players that would just, I don't know if he really meant that they were actual bots, like AI controlled players, or if he meant people were just like kind of what you're saying is stat boosting, where they would just basically auto run into the circle and just try to stay alive as long as possible and then get killed, whatever. But like they would just get placement points or you know, whatever it was they were doing. He said he's been seeing a lot of that as of late. And I think in those cases, yeah, you could probably make the argument like they're trying to stat boost or they're trying to get new accounts that can then be sold to players who, you know, maybe get banned and want to get back into the game quickly. I mean, he ain't going and just popping anyone in the streets. Of course, condoning violence might only bring on more violence. So in one word, no, that can't be the long-term solution. Jesus. This guy's brain dead. So you can't just say that we should not be executing people in the street who haven't been through a fair trial. Okay, gotcha. I'll go and ban you. That's fine, dude. I'll take care of that. That was a really easy question to. That was a gimme. That's what we call a gimme. That's a long way to say no. Okay. Anyways. Is the new pass worth it? Well, it's a crafter pass. So you have to ask yourself, do you want a new progressive skin? If the answer is yes, then yeah, sure, the crafter pass is worth it. Yeah, sure. If you don't want the Mark 12 or the Groza, or any other stuff in the store, the workshop store, because there are some other clothing sets and stuff in there that are pretty cool. If you don't want any of that, then no, don't buy the pass, because it's really just for the workshop stuff or progressive skins. Now, granted, you can get this one, it wouldn't let me seat swap. You can get what you call it? Whoa, what the hell just happened? A bunch of BP, contraband coupons and that kind of stuff, you know, which is useful in the hideout. But as a general rule of thumb, the crafter passes are typically meant for like a few specific select skins, and if you don't want those, then yeah, don't get the crafter pass. Oh, wait, yeah, like right there. So it was telling me, like right here, I was trying to seat swap, and it wouldn't seat swap. It was saying player in seat, player in seat, player in seat, and then I could seat swap. It's weird. Ken's just being a community troll. Don't pay him any mind. Progressive Panzer skin, that'd be pretty dope. Let's go see how close I was to hitting a banger RPG shot again. Honestly, can't believe I fumbled this. That's embarrassing. I did more damage to me than the enemy. Then dude just hopped out, like in the middle of the bridge, and said, I got an MP5K, and just hit me in the head too. That's kind of crazy, huh? From that distance, standing strafing just dings me in the dome. You think it might be a new account? Osamu? Osamu. 1,000 matches in the game? No? Okay. This guy. Do you think there's a chance that the Groza could leave the crates some point this year? Could leave the crates. This definitely not a new player. Yeah, I think this guy's cheating. FYI. So let me see what your question was again. Do you think there's a chance the Groza could leave the crates at some point this year? Oh, like the care package. Yeah, yeah, sure. I guess it's possible. I can't sit here and say not. It's not. I don't think the AWM would, but like the Groza, I could see that. You know, they took out the AUG eventually, so it wouldn't be unprecedented if they took out the Groza and put in a new, you know, a new 7.62 whatever to replace it. I just don't know, like, if they took it out, 200 G coin, nice. If they took out the Groza, like put it to the world spawn, I mean, you'd have to nerf it, right? Because in its current state, it would just be, it would be the default gun. Kind of how they did the AUG. They had to take it out. They had to nerf it. It still wasn't like, it was still too good. They had to nerf it again. And I think even if you took it out of the crates and then you had to nerf it, I think people are still going to go AUG because bullet velocity is, you know, so important in PUBG. Not to mention you can't put a grip on the Groza, or like a compensator or a muzzle brake, you know. So I don't know what the benefit necessarily would be, you know. I thought that was classic the other night. You're really late into that, dude. Hey, which dude? Me? Uzi progressive win. Look, dude, they should have progressive skins. Whoops. It says craft missions. They should have progressive skins for almost every gun at this point, I feel like. Like, I understand that, you know, they got to make money, so you want skins that people are going to buy and stuff. Like, obviously, I understand that. But, I mean, you know, when you get to the point where you have like 7 M4s and 7 Mark 12, it's like, okay, well, maybe we should have one for every DMR class before we make, you know, our 7th one. Or, you know, maybe we should have a freaking, what you call it, an ump and a vector or something, you know, before we have 3 MP5Ks or whatever. Is the bullet outlined? I don't think so. I think if you turn on X-ray vision, it like outlines the stuff, and you can turn on and off tracer rounds, I'm pretty sure. Yo, Jag, thanks so much, buddy. Hey, make sure you enter my giveaway on Twitter, man. If you guys already use my creator code, thank you. If you don't and you want to support me and also enter your chance for a giveaway, go to my Twitter account. 2 days ago, I posted a giveaway, or I guess a day ago, a giveaway tweet. All you have to do is reply to that tweet with a screenshot of your account showing that you selected CDOME. Or if you already are supporting me, then just, hey, yes, you know, still selected. Copy paste it to this tweet, and that's your entry. And then I'll do some drawings on Friday, and I'll give away live G-Coin codes on Friday as well. So we'll be doing 2 different giveaways. One will be for like I think 5 people on Twitter, and the other will be 5 people on live stream. Yeah, I've noticed a trend with our YouTube chat. Let's go down the troll train quickly. The guy trying to sell his video editing service. Oh, who was that? No, that wasn't Action. You're thinking Action Enthusiast, huh? No, that wasn't him. He's cool. He's a bit of a bot. But there was somebody. Yeah, I forget. It was. I do remember that now. Somebody fucking, I don't know. Like, what is not like a usual here by any means, and it was like trying to just solicit their fucking. The hell is this? What? Some fucking random bot tagged me or some shit. Crypto crap. Dude, crypto shit's in the freaking dirt right now, huh? Huge market drops. Pretty crazy. Surprised they're like 3. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's, you know, I mean, again, they're just going based off of weapon usage. You know, so if weapon X is used a lot, or they're going to make skins for weapon X. You know, they're not going to go make skins for weapon Y and Z unless those skins are used. Those weapons used, I mean. So I understand, but it's also like, you know, come on. Nobody wants skin, man. Can't give that dude away. Can't pay someone to take him. Again, it's a conspiracy. PUBG wants to hold me down. Why you sound like pirate software? I don't pirate software. Man, maybe I have at one point. No, I bought all my Windows shit, my Windows keys. I'm about to pirate Adobe. I've been paying for Adobe for ever since I've really gotten to streaming. That shit's like $70 a month now, dude. Like $70 a month. What the fuck? This got out of hand. No, I was saying Dr. Uncle sounds like, oh, gotcha. Okay. Better start feeling, but shit, I hope so. What's up, Kofi? I play FPS games a lot. Dome, like CDOME, headshots, and my first name's Chris. C. Where do you play? Which state, country? Fucking weirdos. The fuck? ASL. Alright, bro. Same fucking aim. Jeez, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I hate the subscription model, but I get it. At least it gives them a reason to keep up the software. But that's a lot. That's a lot monthly. How about no? Yeah, I don't even think they give discounts as a yearly either. But I don't know. Like I don't have a problem with paying for stuff. You know, like especially quality stuff. I want people to be rewarded for making good products, or a company. You know, like I don't mind paying for a company, but like I remember when I signed up for it. This was 7 years ago, 8 years ago now. It was like $30 a month, you know, something like that. Maybe $40 a month at most. Like, you gonna tell me it almost fucking doubled? And I use like the same 4 apps, like Adobe Premiere Pro, Photoshop, Media Encoder, and After Effects. Like, they have not gotten twice as good software. Like, it's still the same fucking app. Like, I could go download a 6-year-old version, and I probably couldn't tell you the difference, you know? Now, granted, I'm not like a big video editor. Like, I do basic editing, like basic stuff. But, you know. So I might get one of the black market and X-nay the subscription. What's up, Dill? I asked because do you play with VPN or not? What is weird about that? The fuck? Why don't you just ask if I play with VPN or not? What state, country do you play in? I mean, bro, come on. It's an odd question to ask. Like off the, not like no context. No part of the conversation was talking about that. Just a, hey, what city, state do you play from? What's your area code? What zip code? What's your nearest McDonald's? Can I Google map you? Also, you're asking like very obvious questions that are like readily available elsewhere, but yeah, I'm in the US. Yeah. I'm in North America. Yeah, I never went down the Apple rabbit hole. Wind down, yes, yeah, about the end. It's almost 1:30. I'm clean. If you buy yearly with a discount and pay monthly, if you cancel early, they tax you. Yeah. We did, Kami. Yeah, we did. All 4 progressives. Yeah, right. What's up, chicken? I think so, man. Like, I can't speak personally because I honestly didn't watch esports anyway. Like, I was much more of like a casual fan. I am much more of a casual fan for PUBG esports. Like, the only players I really know were the Sonics crew, which now they're on team, Falcons or whatever. And no one really knew them because they were like the North American team, it's kind of, rooting for my team kind of thing. And I've met a few of them IRL at this point, and so kind of have like a little bit of a personal connection to them. But outside of that, like, I don't keep up with esports at all. So they're not going to lose me or gain me, but I'm sure there's going to be some hardcore fans who are like, nah, I'm done. I don't want to watch TPP all day. Yeah, let me send you my coordinates. My what do you call it? GPS coordinates. You got it, Tush. On Pirate Bay, you can have Adobe for free. I'm sure there's if I just Googled it, like I'm sure I could get a free version of the software. Like I said, I'm not opposed to like I don't want to steal shit, like I'll do it right, but also like at what point am I gonna not get fucked anymore? Like $70 a month again, it's crazy. Like I write it off my taxes and stuff, but like it's like it just fucking just goes away. Like it's like on Seinfeld, write it off. Like you still gotta pay for it, Stream tomorrow. Yeah. We'll do squads tomorrow with Stan and Taryn. What's my favorite PUBG cheat software? The one where I make everyone use critical CDOME. It's a good one. It just seems like an unnecessary change. It's like they want to promote ratting. Gameplay is slow now because players don't move anymore. Yeah, I think 2 things are happening. Number one, they had a change of management hands. So there's new leadership in the esports department. And I think the new leadership has a new vision, this is how I'm gonna bump up our points this year. And the other thing that's happening is that PUBG is the majority of players are TPP. Like I think they said in that interview video thing, 80% of PUBG players, like across the board, are TPP players. So it does make sense that you would want to have TPP as your esports. However, for a game like PUBG, and I don't think I'm alone in saying this, is that the game is like way less competitive in the TPP form, because of, like you said, it's very ratty. People just like hiding in buildings and whatever, you know. So I don't know. Are you good at taxes? I mean, I do my own taxes. I haven't been to jail before, so I guess I'm decent. You'll see you, Ken. No, did I get into? I didn't win any games tonight. I played what, four or five games tonight. I think I was saying 3 of the 4 games I got crazy shot in the back and the head. Yeah, I played 4 games. 3 of them I literally got bolt action sniped in the back of the head. Killed by Kakarot with a Kar 98. That was that crazy desync headshot. Killed by Coyote. That was my bad with a bad flashbang, to be fair. Killed by Slimy with a Kar 98. Oh, right before that I had just killed that guy, Bossy, Arian, whatever his name is. That guy who I reported, actually. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, that was got the stun gun stuff. That's funny. And it was a level 44 bronze account. And then that last game shot in the back of the head by Bossy again. So he got his payback on me, to be fair, but I'm pretty sure that guy was cheating. Have you ever checked streaming on Kick? Yeah, again, a lot of the stuff is just like info that's already out there. Like right now we're live on Kick. There's a link in chat right there on Kick. On Rumble, Kick, YouTube, Twitch. Not that Kick and Rumble will do anything, to be honest. What's up, Prevail? Speaking of the devil. Yeah, I've multi-streamed on Kick and YouTube, Kick and Rumble for a little bit, like, you know, a couple weeks. It seems like across the board, like I know everyone says like got a multi-stream, but I feel like I play PUBG, or I play a 9-year-old game, so it's not gonna help my case. But I feel like in terms of viewership and stuff, you have to make content elsewhere, you know. And I just think that most people are already on YouTube or Twitch. So if someone finds my YouTube videos, they're gonna likely just watch me on YouTube for live, or maybe they already have a Twitch to watch me there. It's less likely that like they watch me on YouTube, but they don't want to watch the live stream YouTube. They want to pull up Kick or Rumble, you know. But I figured I'd multi-stream. Why not? It doesn't cost me anything extra, and maybe it'll help. I got a great idea, but I also can't message. That sounds sketchy. You want to just say your idea in chat, or like you want to go to Discord? You can message in Discord or something. If Fortnite wouldn't exist, would players still major in TPP? Well, yeah, you got to remember PUBG came out in TPP. So, like, I don't think Fortnite is what's making people play TPP. PUBG came out in TPP, and I think a lot of people just kind of default to that, mainly because it's easier. It's a more chill way to play. Yo, Dill, thanks for the 4 months, man. How you doing, buddy? Like, most players don't want to sweat, you know? They don't mind playing fast-paced action game and stuff, but most players want to just kind of chill when they play. And that's what TPP provides. Maybe TikTok. Might do some numbers with the troll and spectate and stuff. You know, I've never live streamed on TikTok. I have this weird thought that I've been shadow banned on TikTok. And I know it sounds really like I've never ever said something stupid like that. Like, I'm shadow banned. But I've showed people like my account on TikTok before. Let me see. And I think I know the reason why. And I don't mean like I was like the government's keeping me down, shadow banned. I mean like profile. Oh, I'm not logged in. Oh, I don't even know my login stuff. Let me see. Hold on. See if my other computer has a login. There was a period of time when I was posting very consistently on TikTok. Like I was posting on like a TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and Twitter, like my clips and stuff. And I was doing that, and like I was editing the clips and like putting the captions and like, you know, doing all the things you should be doing. And I did it for a while, and then it didn't get like crazy traction, like, you know, anywhere between like 100 to 1,000 views per clip, like nothing crazy, you know. I think I can show you here. You can kind of see the top right of your screen, right? It's not crazy big, but you get the idea. So, and just like the traditional like clip format, you know, nothing crazy, nothing groundbreaking, just slight edits, the camera, the words, whatever. And you know, the videos will get random views, some like 700, 1,000, 800, 200, 33, 37, like, so they, you know, they vary. I think this might be the highest one I ever got, 5,600 views, 1,300, 100, 400, 400, 800, 300. And then I took probably like a year and a half, 2-year break on TikTok. Was it that long? Let me see. This is probably the last one. September 2023. Shit, where'd it go? Oh, September 2023. And then April 2025. So that's like what, a year and a half? Like a year and a half break? And I think that like that killed my channel. Like I think I need to make a new channel, because like I just said, I wasn't getting like crazy views before that, you know. Like consistently I was getting whatever 400 to 500. Maybe some videos might blow up, but bigger than that. But I was pretty consistently within the 400 or 500 range. And I took that long break, and look what happened when I came back. Posting the same type of content now. Like it wasn't like I changed my content or changed hashtags or nothing like that. Like same thing. 80, 42, 27, 21, 21, 25. Like I was getting like no views essentially, you know? 20, less than 30 views. And this was consistently posting too. Like this was like every day posting, boom, boom, video. Less than 20, less than 20, less than 30, less than 20, less than 20. Just essentially, it was not getting pushed at all in TikTok anymore. For what reason, I don't know. Like, I just figured maybe it's because I took too long of a break. They basically, like, inactivated my account, essentially, you know? And then all of a sudden, a couple of the videos would get some traction. 400 on that one, 600, 200, 300. So, okay, maybe my account's like back in the good standings or whatever, you know. And so I did that for a while, and a couple of videos would then randomly get like no views, like 300, 500, 438, 700, 400, 600, 527. Like random spikes were like, it was clear the algorithm just wasn't pushing it but for whatever reason, you know, like I don't know exactly what it checkboxers saw that was like it didn't like that, but they're all the same kind of clips, you know. It's just PUBG gameplay. 1,515, like clearly the video just wasn't going anywhere to people. 225, 300. So that kept happening, and then it started happening again, like way more frequently. 17, 14, 13, 15, 17, 350, 22. So like it kept spiking all over the place. And I was like, all right, let me just keep at it for a couple months, be consistent. And I was video 1,000, 300, 330, 800, 26, 300, 28, 26. So it got to a point where like all the videos were just getting like essentially no views. And so it's a lot of work and effort to do this. Like, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 videos got 0 views. Oh, those aren't published yet. Untouchable. Okay, to be fair, those aren't published. These, I know why actually. These 4 videos were scheduled just like all my other videos, but they were locked in. They like flagged in the upload process where they were like quote unquote under review by TikTok, and they wouldn't release the video. So like these 4 random videos got flagged, would never post. And then I started posting again, and you can see where 32 views. Like this video right here, this 32 view video is the one where those guys are camping me in the bathroom. That video got like, I don't know, thousands and thousands of views on Twitter and on YouTube. So obviously it was like a good video, but like I don't know, just they didn't push the algorithm through or whatever. And this one gets 2,300 views. So I don't know. This one gets 14 views. I don't claim to be a social media person. You know, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Like this same video on YouTube and Twitter, like people loved it. Like it was like thousands of views on that platform, but it gets 14 on this one. In the video before it's 1,300. Like, yeah, so I don't know. Anyway, that long-winded rant was just saying, hey, you're probably right. TikTok live streaming would probably be a good idea. I just don't know if it'd be worth my time until I create a new account or what, you know? I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's some aliens. Did I change export settings, codec, format, bit? No, like all these are just done in Adobe Premiere Pro. Like I have a little template that I use, you know. It's all 1080p, the vertical format, like all like the clip that is like here, it gets 1,300 views was made the same way that these clips all made with 10 views or whatever, you know. I just think, like I said, it was something with like my account being like dormant for so long that, you know, they like it. I'm sure they just flag your account. Like, this fucker doesn't use this thing. Let's not pay attention to the account or something, you know, something like that. Maybe you need some TikTok and music under them. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that might help. Might not be a bad idea to add music to them. Like the actual TikTok music, you know, possible. I also heard weird shit that like using the scheduler, like TikTok has like a, you know, studio where you upload as a creator. You can batch upload videos, which is what I do. I edit like 10 to 15 clips at a time and then batch upload them to YouTube Shorts, to Twitter, to TikTok, etc. And I schedule them for each day in a certain time. But I heard, I don't know if it's true, that they don't favor people who schedule videos. Like the algorithm doesn't like that you schedule stuff. And I don't know, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like why would they care that you're using a software like using their software? I don't know. So like I said, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'll keep punching away. What is this? Hold on. Yo, see you, Train. We'll see you tomorrow night if you're by, buddy. The hell? Jeez. Also experienced that mutual posting, especially from mobile apps, seem to boost a little compared to scheduled. Isn't that so weird? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it just seems weird. Like you have a built-in scheduler in your app, but you don't want people to use it. You know, I guess because you spend more time on the app if you like natively upload and like post it when you're on the platform. You know, I guess that kind of makes sense to keep you on the platform more. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't pretend to know. I just, you know, I try to balance my time and the schedule that makes the most sense to do that. So that's what I do. Anyways, it's sleepy time, chat. So thank you all again for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Rumble, Kick, thanks for chilling. Appreciate it. YouTube, Twitch, appreciate you guys. If you haven't already, hit the follow button, hit the sub button, use creator code CDOME, and I will see you guys tomorrow night for some more PUBG shenanigans. Yeah, who knows? Can't please the algorithm. I'll try to do what I can, you know. Otherwise, it is what it is. Tomorrow night, more PUBG, all right? Peace out, guys. See you, Bits, Pixel, Jay, Blah, Player, Train, Drunkle. Anybody else I'm missing? Still lurking and twerking here. Appreciate you guys. See you tomorrow night. Peace out.